Hey everybody, it's me. You know, that guy. The guy who's sometimes here, sometimes not. Hey, this is 3 weeks in a row. We've been consistently doing Saturdays. So I think I'm going to make Saturday nights my stream night. So that way everybody knows, hey, Saturday night, Kirk is going to be streaming, or Sunday mornings. Um, we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to be on a schedule quite yet, just because life is crazy and things are happening all the time. Look at that heart rate coming up as soon as I talked about his schedule. Look at that. Jeez. Calm down. Even I'm not so sure what I mean by this, I guess. No, I don't want to do a schedule yet. But I am congratulating that we've been consistent for 3 weeks in a row. And that's really nice. That's really good to have, is that consistency. And I'm glad we do. Let me drink some blue real quick. So, we're going to play some more Life is Strange. I was going to say before the storm, but no, it's reunions. We've already done before the storm. We've done that long ago. And part of me wonders if I should just redo all the Life is Stranges again. But that's for another day. I still have to do Last of Us Part 2. Um, RIP half the footage. Um, Not even half, like a quarter, I guess. The first part as Ellie, I got all the way through that, and then we got to the Abby part. I took a break, and then when I came back, couldn't play the game anymore. It was so laggy. So we'll revisit that. We'll see what's going on with that. Um, but for tonight, we are going to go ahead, settle on into the lovely Caledon University in Vermont as Max Caufield and Chloe Price as they reunite, as Chloe Price should absolutely not exist right now. Because as we've discovered through this story and our last time playing Life is Strange, I killed her. She should be dead. But now she's back live. So let's go ahead and figure out what's going on with that. All right. Oh, it's the why am I not hearing the game audio? Jesus. Okay. Let's bring that down just a little bit. Okay. Load game. Our current save file. Save already loaded. Continue. Sorry, my bad. It's okay. It's okay.
Max told me you're into astronomy.
Mhm.
You want to take a look around? There's an image I captured upstairs that could be a new celestial object. Or it's just a speck of dust. Either way, you can help me name it.
Seriously? You're on.
All right, Moses, let's see if you're as nerdy as Max says you are.
My mouse weight. All right. I believe we read the text messages. Yes, we read those. After hundreds of miles through of questions and countless times playing every scenario out of my head, it happened. I met up with Max. And it wasn't a moment too soon. For all my worrying, it turned out that Max was the one in trouble and I got to save her ass. Sure, I got into some beef with her, a loudmouth local and an overly enthusiastic bouncer along the way. I did manage to talk my way out of any serious trouble. Good to know I still got it. It was almost too perfect. How I swept in on her in this creepy house she was breaking into and whisked her away before the cops came. But man, the way she looked at me in the truck after we got back before I crashed out, not anger crashed out, literally sleeping, is like she was staring at a ghost. It's probably just the shock, but maybe it has something to do with those horrible visions. I've heard her rummaging around downstairs. I guess I'd better go. I don't think this conversation will be anything like the thousands I've been prepping in my head. Maybe that's for the best. Okay.
Max isn't thinking about her birthday right now. All the more reason to get her something.
Oh.
Wow. Moses flies his weeb flag high. Is that Nebula Rain? Only lesbians and uber nerds know about her. I should arrest this guy for future arson, just to be safe.
That's fair.
In space, no one can hear your sick beats.
Oh.
I wish my job would let me keep a nerd den. Maybe Moses would let me print something for Max's birthday.
Oh.
This guy's being very polite to the crazy girl who showed up at his office and monologued about alternate realities. Simultaneously existing in a state of dead and hanging in there. I know the feeling. This is the coolest kettle in the history of heating liquids.
You don't want to say anything about the lighthouse?
I'm not big on the magical schoolgirl thing, but she gets badass points for that eye patch.
You don't want to talk about the lighthouse being surrounded by water?
If I wanted to make Moses' day, I could ask for his anime recommendations. Is this an art room or a physics lab? Moses seems to know how to blend the two with expertise.
You know what?
Moses is going full Pepe Sylvia with this investigation.
Oh boy. We need to take this photo back.
What happened here?
Max took that photo before she jumped back here. But I swear the fire was in a slightly different place when she showed it to me yesterday.
So, Max's presence has changed something. But the fire is still on its way.
Oh! Awesome!
I've barely met this lady, but I keep seeing her face.
Safi was my best friend. I hate to put her up here, but she's been acting pretty erratic lately.
Well,
That's where I found Max last night. The place would be rubble if she hadn't been there.
And Max thinks the house is where the fire started. I don't know why it's important, only that it is.
well, that's because someone's talking
Is that
about
the
it.
dude from the bar last night? A bunch of guys getting pissed off on a message board. This never ends well.
I don't know why I tried to exit that.
Those guys at the bar are planning their protest for tomorrow? I don't like that timing at all.
Agreed. And the form is password protected. If someone was able to obtain it...
I'm on it.
Okay.
So many post-its. I've got to take this guy outside some night and ask him questions.
Oh.
Whoa. I'll bet you could see light years with this baby. A horticulturalist, too? What can't this guy do? pet iguana? Dude, this office has everything. Some of Max's favorites are in here. It's good that she found a new movie buddy.
Oh,
Moses needs a name for this dot. I should help him out.
we'll do Dawn. Moses is most likely allowed to have that one there. Hold on, we're not checking back yet. That's fun. Oh,
Did he paint this himself? Why'd he stop?
work went unappreciated in her lifetime, but it's finally getting the recognition it deserves. This collection of is a reproduction of her self-published chapbook and includes 9 short stories from brilliant Morris, whose life was cut tragically short. Okay.
Wow. You process quickly.
I'm just laying it all out. We'll see if anything emerges.
This guy's being very polite to the crazy girl who showed up.
Yep, we
So,
heard that.
Professor, have you solved me yet?
Not in the slightest. But I do have some follow-up questions. I'm sure you do too. Why don't you start?
Can you 3D print?
I know we have a metaphysical mystery to solve, but can I use your 3D printer?
What for?
It's Max's birthday. She's being so brave about this whole save the school thing, but I think she needs some encouragement. Your anime wall gave me an idea.
Say no more.
Oh, so did we already blend something together?
You have to text me when you give it to her. She's gonna love it.
You got it. I don't mean to snoop, but who's Maya Akata?
She was a friend of Safi's. They were really close until Maya's suicide. That's what started all the craziness last year. Safi blamed several people for Maya's death, and she used her powers to get revenge.
Well, it's great that you bought her book.
And I wasn't the only one. Maya's work has been getting more attention in the last year. I'm sure Safi's delighted.
All right, your turn.
Give it to me straight, Doc. I'm ready.
I'd like to hear more about your visions. You said they started in December?
Yeah. And they weren't even visions at first. Just weird daydreams. Of a storm, or a path, or... But they just kept coming.
Your death in the bathroom.
Then
You're
I
going to say
started
your death
thinking
in the
about
bathroom.
them, even when I didn't want
Just
to
say
think
it.
about them. And that moment in the green room a few days ago.
I was trapped.
I couldn't leave. I couldn't think about anything else. I was stuck on that path to the top.
Okay. What were you doing in the green room before it started?
Looking in a mirror. That place was a grimy dump. Usually my favorite kind of bar. But for some reason, I started thinking about tornadoes. When Max and I were in high school, there was this crazy week where Max thought a tornado was going to destroy the school. No, sorry, that did happen. But it also didn't happen? I don't... What's happening right now?
Oh boy. Paradox.
Let's start with what happened 10 years ago. A storm threatened your town, and Max was forced to make a choice. She let you die, averted the storm, and saved Arcadia Bay.
But I'm here.
Yes. Somehow, the storm didn't destroy the town, and you didn't die. Which doesn't make any sense, except... A year ago, a storm threatened the school and the town. And Max made another choice. Or rather, she refused to choose between Safi and Caledon. Somehow she saved Safi and the school. And however she tied those realities together, it appears...
She tied up some loose ends while she was at it. She brought me and Arcadia Bay back together. With Safi and all the rest?
Yes. Somehow. Your vision started when you remembered the tornado. The thing that couldn't have happened, but did. A paradox. Your life and experiences are coexisting along an entirely different reality. And that's not sustainable. Maybe when you encounter a paradox, you come unfixed somehow, but that would mean even us talking about it directly could... Oh no.
Bright lights, everybody. We're about to go into a paradox warp.
Chloe, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Stay calm and tell me what you see.
I like the view from the real overlook just fine, but this, I could stare at this forever. Tell me about it. Oh my, what? Okay. We have alive Safi, dead Chloe, alive Chloe? Preferably, or maybe it's just dead Chloe. I like the view from the real overlook just fine, but this, I could stare at this forever. Tell me about it. I've been all over the country, but nothing beats this view. What the hell? Safi, are you here? Oh, hey. Nice to meet you. Chloe, sorry, forgot to say that last night. What's happening? Wow, looks like the gang's all here. What are you doing here? Being dead, mostly. At least some of me is. She's right. The rest of reality was decided by Max. But this place contains the full truth of what happened to us. It remembers. I like coming back here and sitting on the bench just to remind myself. I don't think you guys should, hang out on the purgatory bench. This place is dangerous. I mean, sure, but what's the worst that could happen? For fuck's sake, death? Chloe, grow up. I'm already dead. Oh, this place again. This girl again. What is this? How do I unsubscribe? What the hell? Why is my name Dead Chloe? Hey, E.E. Cummings, find the caps lock. Are you all on the same path? Meet you at the top. Where am I? Oh, great, there's two of her. That's from the alternate timeline.
It's always the same path. It ends in this outcropping with a couple of benches. Like a viewpoint.
The overlook. That's where Safi died.
There's a lighthouse, too. Like the one from Arcadia Bay.
Speaking of Arcadia Bay, Vortex clubs. Vortex clubs are jerks.
There's a sign. It's for Caledon. And my old high school?
So this place pulls attributes from both towns.
The sky is wild. Lots of auroras and shit.
So it's nighttime?
I don't think there's a sun in here.
She called off the search, stopped looking for herself. Missing, they said. Then, lost. Going, she replied. Then, gone.
There's always something weird when I get to the top of the path. Me, dead. Safi, alive. A turbocharged lighthouse beam.
Okay. As far as we know, nothing in this space is real, or can hurt you.
Safi practically lives here now.
Alright, weird voices, sound of someone crying up, overlooking lighthouse, same crazy tableau. There's a lot to learn here if you're willing to explore and watch yourself die repeatedly. I finally know the truth. Can't wait to see what Max has to say about it. I've been everywhere. Well, almost everywhere. The lighthouse door is shut. What do you think is in there, Chloe? Don't like how you're addressing me.
The, ground turned to my high school bathroom.
Interesting. Does that...
Oh, shoot. I walked too far forward. I was going to stop too. Bright lights.
Okay, Max is pointing a gun at Safi, and there are a lot of photos.
Photos of what?
No. Shit. I saw Max. She had a gun, and it always ends a little differently, but I die. That's what I've been seeing. Me dying. Max killing me.
You said there were photos. What happened after that?
The lighthouse beam turned on, and... What's wrong?
Chloe, you vanished. disappeared for about 3 seconds before you came crashing back into the cabinet.
What? Where did I go?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I think maybe that place takes you back to the moment where Max made her choice. About Safi. About you. Max stitched these realities together, but if you keep going back there, picking at the stitches, it could all unravel.
So what do I do?
So what do I do? How do I make sure I don't think about, you know?
Well, distractions seem to help. Your job. Loud music, lots of people, probably kept you safer. But now that you're aware of it, and what it means, we might have just accelerated whatever is happening. I'm so sorry.
So I'm doomed.
So it's just a matter of time? Until I don't come back?
At this point, there's a lot we don't know. But that's what the evidence suggests. We won't risk any more explorations into the overlight. That's what we're calling it now, by the way. I'll do some brainstorming. Maybe research mental techniques for...
Don't bother. You've got to focus on the fire.
But we need a plan. Your visions are growing in intensity, and that place is dangerous. If you spend more time there, you could undo the merge. You could revert back to your own death.
I'm serious. It's okay.
Man.
Why should I get to cheat death? It's not like I deserve it more than my dad. Or Rachel. Max saved me in the bathroom. But she couldn't make it stick. The time she bought me, it's enough. More than I deserve.
What do you mean? Of course you deserve to exist.
Not according to reality, or the universe, or whatever keeps trying to make me dead. Max has done everything she could for me. She always has. The least I can do is be there for her now. So, on to the good stuff. Who do we think is planning to start a fire? I met this guy last night. Didn't seem like a criminal. Criminally pretentious, maybe.
Yeah.
Lucas Colmenero is a former Caledon professor. He's been stirring up animosity between Caledon and Lakeport.
If he hates Caledon, you and Max won't be able to get much out of him. Max may have gone full ivory tower, but bars are still my scene. I'll head back there right now to chat with him and his protest buddies. Maybe I can learn more about their plans.
Okay. You know, for all things considered, Chloe, you're just taking this news rather well. But no, we're going to find a way to stop the unraveling. We will.
You can do this.
Chloe. Going to love each other. After a lot of effort and making jackass of myself, Safi was a step ahead of me the whole time. But at least she's ready to meet now. Where Snapping Turtle just got here. I think she's waiting on me to get to the back patio. I'll be right there. Wait, what's our code? What? Word phrase so we know it's us and not her. Oh, that's a good idea. How about razzmatazz? Oh, I was thinking more like two whales or something normal that only we would know, but we could do your weird ass thing instead. You know what? Forget it. I'm going in. Good luck,
Max.
razzmatazz.
only Sophie. Stop stalling, Max. Go talk to her.
Okay. All right, that's fair. Eh. Hate that I can't save that.
She's actually here. I almost can't. Sophie?
In the flesh.
Happy to see you.
Putting aside everything that just happened, I'm really glad to see you. The real you.
Oh. I do not deserve you, Max Caufield.
What the hell was that about? Was that a compliment? Was that a stab at me?
That's it.
Like, what did I do?
Well, don't just sit there and gawk. What did you want to talk to me about?
Why are you here? After all this time?
Oh, was that it? I don't know. Maybe I miss this place. Maybe I wanted to peep those famous leaves, or maybe I have some unfinished business.
Sophie.
Come on, Max. If you ask me basic-ass questions, you'll get basic-ass answers.
Whatever brought you back, I'm glad you're here. I've been worried about you.
About little old me? Even so, I do appreciate you keeping my cameo in your class to yourself. That's why all us students go gaga for you, Professor. The sad truth is, I'm here for you.
For me? What did I do?
Don't give me that dewy-eyed look. I can't decide if it makes me want to kiss you or murder you.
So then why avoid me?
Then why have you been avoiding me all day? Not to mention ghosting me for the last year.
I lived here believing I had a purpose. I was gonna find more people like us. But the further I got from Caledon, the more I started to feel... what's the word?
Unmoored?
Deranged. These intrusive thoughts started playing in my head. My emotions were all over the place, and the visions... horrible. Waking dreams of my death. Storm. And I realized it wasn't being on the road or being away from Caledon. It wasn't my mother or Diamond or anyone else. It was you. You did something to me.
I
Yes.
saved you. Your powers were out of control, and I found a way to stop the storm and pull you out of there.
You talk like you understand what happened. Everyone here has forgotten what happened in the storm, but I'm still living it. Do you even know?
Your power went haywire. You broke into pieces. I had to pull you together.
And then what? Think. Where did you go in there?
Okay. Okay.
It was all these motel rooms. Like the ones I stayed in after Chloe died.
Have you considered why?
After Arcadia Bay, I took my grief on the road, from one motel room to the next. The storm brought me back there.
Where did you go next?
I'm remembering. It was like the eye of the storm. Did I block this out? Was I affected by storm amnesia?
Did you and Moses come up with that? Cute.
The lighthouse. The overlook. I remember thinking, it's the same storm. It's all somehow connected.
Okay.
And then I saw you. You were dead on the ground. I thought I could use my power to bring you back. To merge the timelines.
But you saw her too, didn't you?
Chloe. She was there too. Like she'd been trapped in the storm this whole time. Waiting for me. All I needed to do was...
The moment you saw her, she was all that mattered. You forgot all about me.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I would find in there. I went into the storm to save you.
Of course you did. You're Max fucking Caufield, Space-Time's golden girl. You'll always try to save everyone and everything you can. But fuck! How many times do you need the universe to tell you it's not interested? These things we have, they're just cruel jokes. Chloe and I may be here now, but a part of us, maybe the part that really matters, remains trapped in that nightmare.
I thought I was beginning to understand my powers. But you're right. I've been
Selfish.
focused on Moses and Chloe and on myself, not on all the damage I can do. Moses and I have been working for months to understand and control my powers. How can I understand them if I don't even trust my own mind?
Now, there's a question worth asking. And while you're answering that one, maybe throw in what you and Moses are up to. What are you collecting evidence for? What is that weird selfie photo of you? And why is my name on a whiteboard labeled suspects?
You snuck into Moses' office?
Don't deflect. You say that you're my friend, that you care about me? Prove it. Tell me what is going on.
Tell her about the fire. Tell her about the fire.
This campus is going to burn to the ground tomorrow, unless I stop it.
How do you... Oh, I see.
Then you can understand why I am using my powers and doing everything I can to figure out how it starts.
If you saw this campus burn down, then it means it was supposed to happen. Who are you to stop it?
What are you saying? I can't just let it burn.
Reality is cruel, but it's still reality. It doesn't bend to your will.
Moses.
Moses dies. I saw him fall to his death. It was horrible.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I know you're doing what you think is right. I really hope it is this time.
Should I not have saved you?
Why is Diamond calling me? Are you responsible for this?
No, I mean, maybe a little, but she's worried about you.
Fine. Enjoy the lakeside vibes. I'll be back.
Sophie seems really messed up. After talking to her, I have even more questions than before. Sophie could be a while. When I'm ready, I should text Chloe and check in with her. Sophie never used to let me see what she was working on. Is this an olive branch or a trick? Sophie's been gone for 9 months. It must feel so surreal to be back here.
It's like last year never happened. Everyone's walking around the quad like normal, like reality didn't collapse and reform itself around them. I guess I should be relieved, but I just feel invisible. A flash of lightning brings them into view. Stephanie's gun, Demeter's frightened face, her loss, a gaping empty page, her grief, hard-bound to fits of rage. She screamed, then fell, then vanished without a trace. It never happened, so is it over now? Are these our old familiar rooms and doors? Could you, on your way to class, fall headlong through the looking glass and find yourself again on knowledge works?
Sophie.
Max is using her powers again. I think she's managed to sneak into and out of Owen's office, though it's hard to tell with someone who keeps fucking with reality in order to hide her tracks. I know. Glass houses. Maybe she took my advice to use her powers more, but what is she up to? And how is Chloe involved? Taking my hand, you pulled me out of the frozen lake into a raging storm. You were the dashing hero, I was the damsel saved, and I was the monster vanquished. You rescued me from the rocks, then chained me to them. You made me feel alive, but I know. I died. I did. I died.
Chloe used to love collecting these. Even for Sophie, that's some heavy chain smoking.
She's re experiencing her death over and over and over and over and over again, so you know what? Give her a break.
Whatever Chloe's doing now, I hope she's okay.
I'll check in with Max, then see what we can dig up about the protests.
There's the heckler.
Ooh, not sure I want to step into the middle of whatever this is. New plan. Find out more about the protests, then come back to Max. Moses mentioned that professor and some townies organizing a protest on a message board. Better look into it. Is the art upside down, or is our world? Whoa.
Okay. The venue manager in Boise is saying that he already paid you for the gig. Just want to make sure he's not trying to scam us. No, he sent me the money this morning. You're good to thrash. Oh, look who it is. How's your new band treating you? I told you I'm not cheating on you with another band. Just tell me it's not those assholes in Zombie Quartet. I know they're about to kick off a tour. I would never work with Zombie Quartet. They're such posers. And their bassist is a total pillow princess. Whatever. I will be watching Zombie Quartet's socials all weekend, and if I see one green-haired hair in the crowd, it's on site. It's been interesting you two meet, given that you seem to occupy the same quantum position. Wait. Hi, Chloe. This is Moses Murphy. Heyo, Moses. Get some more dust specks that need naming? Not at the moment. Just wanted to open up a line of communication, so you can keep me informed about, you know. Sure. Have you heard from Safi yet? Apparently Max has been chasing her ass all around campus. Really? No, I haven't. It's been interesting if you two meet, given that you seem to occupy the same quantum positions. Right. I usually save that position for the second date. That's a joke. I don't even know what you're talking about, to be honest. It's what I was saying earlier about the merge. Max seems to have performed. The two of you are sort of cosmically entwined, it seems. Right, that clears it all up. Anyway, thanks for reaching out. I'll let you know if any weird shit happens again, which, given my track record, it's almost certain. Good, I am here whenever you need me. After my dad died, I had a lot of super vivid, pretty horrible dreams around the same theme. We'd be driving down the road, listening to terrible country music, then wham! 18-wheeler, right up the ass. Or we'd be on stage, torturing some Shakespearean couplet, then wham! Enter 40 tons of death, stage right. No matter how it started, it always ended the same way. The thing is, as horrible as these dreams were, I always knew that they were just that. Dreams. Scattered bursts of random brain goo, emotionally harrowing, sure, but they couldn't ever really hurt me. For a long time now, I've been trying to convince myself that these are nightmares. That these nightmares were made of the same stuff. Even as they've disrupted my life. After I nearly went full freak out in that green room. Even as I set out to find Max. And yeah, even with Max's time fuckery and my supposed death. Well, so much for that. Dreams don't make your entire mind and body disappear from existence before reappearing somewhere else in the room. The look on Moses' face, it was like a lab rat he was studying started firing laser beams out of its eyes. Moses, by the way, is clearly the best thing going in this school. If I had a teacher like him growing up, I'd probably be studying the effects of weight loss drugs on gerbils right now. But if even he can't understand what the hell is going on with me, maybe that 18-wheeler is right around the corner after all. Let's not think about the 18-wheeler.
Hey, buddy. You're like a month early. Is there some sort of celebration this weekend? Hey, what's the deal with these?
Damn it. Hey, Joey! We gotta keep these firecrackers outside with the rest. Some of the Lakeport dudes are apparently planning a fireworks party this weekend. Doesn't matter to me as long as it's not in here where they could quite literally blow up in my face.
Sounds reasonable. Angry townies plus firecrackers. I'll go ahead and put this down as concerning. Not much of a stage, but I could see drugstore makeup blowing some Mountain State minds here.
Oh, hey, it's this guy again.
Cool. It's my new best friend. I guess security's pretty lax around here.
Guess so.
So what's your deal?
What do you do when you're not getting in fights with strange women at bars?
I used to pull shifts at Kreller's before that closed. Now I'm trying to get a job at the timber mill where my dad worked.
What happened to him?
He skipped out on us when I was pretty young. Don't know where he went.
Sounds like an asshole. In my experience, no dad beats asshole dad every time.
Good to know.
Protest.
So, what's this protest against Caledon all about?
You'll have to ask Joey. He's the man behind the plan.
But you're part of that whole group, right? There must be some reason.
Everyone's got their reasons. I don't expect we'll accomplish fuck all, but it beats sitting around and bitching about it.
Message board.
I've been hearing about this anti-Caledon group. How do I get in?
You want to protest Caledon? Aren't you a student there?
Prospective grad student.
I'm a prospective grad student, but I come from a town in Oregon that's a lot like Lakeport. I'm tired of seeing rich assholes bulldoze through small towns.
I feel that. Well, there were some informational flyers at the last meeting here. Joey told us to destroy them after, but you never know.
I'll look around. Thanks.
See ya.
See you later, Ren.
You got it.
Nothing to go off of yet. Maybe I can get someone else to open up? Looks complicated and full of tiny pieces. My old nerd friends Steph and Mikey would love it.
Steph mentioned.
If I
Mikey
was
mentioned.
designing a mascot for this state, it would be an expensive water bottle covered in stickers inside a microbrewery. Imagine living in a place where you can just leave your coat somewhere and it's still there later. First one to stop a fire from burning down the school gets a gumball.
Ooh, gumball. Let's listen to it. Chloe got those AirPods? They don't fall
Dear
out.
listeners, there was a moment last night when I thought I might never get to speak to you again. Never share what I've discovered. When the countdown rang out at the Abraxas house and it became clear that the very building I was standing in would be demolished in a matter of seconds, only my quick wits, my poise under pressure, and my determination to share the truth kept me alive. And what have I discovered? That the administration is so hell-bent on destroying the Abraxas house that they're willing to break the law and put lives at risk. The Lakeport County Court has ordered that the Abraxas house cannot be demolished until a structural engineer examines the foundation.
Yep.
That inspection is scheduled for 2 days from now. So why were there explosives lining the walls of the basement this weekend? I have one theory. The Abraxas Alumni Network is vast and well-connected. The elites of business and politics. Could their fabled Hall of Secrets be filled with illicit blackmail material? Blackmail that current and former members use for leverage against the administration? I'm not the only one with concerns. Students and faculty alike are wondering what sinister truths Abraxas might be hiding. So one must ask, why would President Teller coordinate an illegal fly-by-night demolition? Is the Abraxas Society's iron grip on the administration beginning to slip? Or is the administration so intent on covering up whatever terrible skeletons lay buried inside the Abraxas Hall of Secrets? I will not rest until I have found the truth and reported it to you.
Okay. Good thing she doesn't know about Mabon. Nothing? Okay. Please don't tell me this is Joey. Ooh, water station.
Water is an essential part of a healthy beer diet.
Sure.
I can't make out much, but I think this is the password I'm looking for. Got the password. Now time to take a look at that forum.
I don't like Joey.
I guess security is pretty lax around here. I've been hearing about this I'm a prospective grad student. I'm tired of seeing...
Joey told us to just.
I'll look around.
Oh.
See you. Got the password. Now time to take a look at...
How do I...
that forum. Hey. Amanda, right?
Oh, hey. It's quite a show you put on last night. Wish I could have sold tickets for it.
I'm sorry if all the stuff with Max is... I don't know. Weird.
A little. But what isn't weird these days? I'm just glad she's okay. More than okay, actually. She's, like, glowing. You didn't knock her up, did you?
You saw her?
You talked to her?
Just for a beat. She was meeting someone. I think one of her students? I'm understaffed, so I'm not serving back there today.
Makes sense. Thanks.
Gig.
If you're looking to book any shows this month, my band is headed east soon.
Oh, you're in a band.
Oh, I manage them. Drugstore Makeup. They're a mathcore synth-pop art punk band.
Oh, sweet. So, like, the Minutemen mixed with a little Fall of Troy.
Yeah. Spot on.
Send me their stuff. I'll see if there's a date that works.
Message board.
Do you know anything about this protest that people are planning online?
I've heard some things. I tried looking into it, but their forum is password protected.
I think I might have that password, actually.
For real? Let's take a look. And we're in.
Crawlers Forever mod. The protest is on 9/22. Time and place to be announced. Find or message me for details. Lakeport Lifer. Hell yes, been dying for this. Got my sign and torch ready. Vermont Vet 22. Right on, brother. I'll have to skip bowling league and drive up from Brattleboro for this one. Wouldn't miss it for anything. Truth will out. They will all pay tomorrow. All the elitist fucks who have allowed Lakeport to suffer while Caledon grows richer. All the students who turned their heads or didn't give a fuck about us in the first place. Cardinal sin. They won't be able to ignore us now, that's for damn sure. I know I haven't been to any of the meetings in person yet, but that's about to change. I'll be there with bells on tomorrow. Colors for whatever mod. Colors forever mod. Love the enthusiasm, but remember, even though this is a private message board, always assume infiltration. Only one-on-one conversations with trusted friends are safe. Roger that. Heard, boss. See you tomorrow. I don't like any of this.
These fucking assholes. How is any of this going to help? They're gonna set back everything we're doing to rebuild the town.
There's still time.
The protest hasn't happened yet. We could still keep it from getting out of hand.
You're right. I'll tell Noelle to get campus security ready.
Good plan. I'll see if I can get any more info out of Joey.
What about Max?
More than a...
She was.
Really? I mean, it was kind of an intense night. And morning. I'm surprised.
You can go see for yourself.
Okay. See ya.
See you later.
I'll be here.
The forum is scary. But it gave me a lot of good intel to use with the bartender. This guy seems like he knows something.
Lucas. Tell me, are you Crullers for life?
So, do you live here or what?
I'm working. Many great writers worked in bars. Capote, Kerouac, Burroughs.
I get it. I do my best work in bars too. Could any of those dudes set up a merch table in under 5 minutes?
Protest.
I'm hearing about this protest against Caledon. I want in.
I'm afraid your association with a certain former colleague of mine means I will have to decline further conversation.
Really? Why?
Goodbye.
Okay. We don't have rewind.
Everyone knows the best grilled cheese comes from a shopping cart in the alleyway outside the bar at 2 a.m.
Okay. That's a option.
So this is Joey. He seems intense.
We'll assume he's
Go for
closed for
tomorrow?
life.
Excuse me?
Protest, man. I'm on the message board.
What's your tag?
Oh, what was it? Cardinal Sin.
We've been chatting for weeks. I'm Cardinal Sin.
I see. Maybe you are, but no way to know for sure, is there?
No.
Why weren't you at the last meeting?
Bowling league?
Dude, it was bowling league. We had our match against those dillweeds from Brattleboro. Did you expect me to no-show?
I guess that checks out. Maybe you missed the meeting, but you must know the group motto from the message board. What is it?
Oh, shoot. Oh, Sic Semper.
Sic Semper Tyrannis, which I believe translates to, how sick will it be when we squash these tyrants?
Close enough. All right, you're good.
Whew.
Hate to be so paranoid, but you know how it is. We muster here, noon tomorrow, and then head straight for the admin building. And prepare yourself. This reckoning has been a long time coming. Things could get heated.
That's what I'm banking on. This lady doth motherfucking protest. Time to tell Max she's got a girl on the inside.
Okay.
Hello, ma'am. Can I tell you about our grilled cheese specials today?
Chloe!
Cheese, okay. You do not need to act this surprised every time we see each other.
How's Moses?
How did it go with Moses?
You did not prepare me for that guy's office. Holy shit.
No, I mean, did he help you?
No, we actually found something
He
worse.
tried. Not fixed yet, as far as I can tell. What about you? Did you crack the case with the Abrax holes?
No, I'm at a dead end. I know Sophie is hiding something in her bag, but she was too smart to leave it with me.
What's with all the sneaky stuff? Why don't I just run over there, grab what's in her bag, throw the bag in the water, and give you the stuff?
Throw her bag in the water?
Yoink.
Bitch, you did not just...
What the fuck? Here, take the mask before she comes back and beats my ass.
Sophie had an Abraxas mask in her bag. We have it now, thanks to you.
So many questions. But for now, I think we better run before she realizes she's missing it. And I have just the getaway.
I'm sure this is a safe idea.
And then did I say something badass? Like, it's time to fight fire with fire.
You did not. I thought about it, but decided it would be lame. At least coming from me. I know he didn't fix you, but was Moses able to figure out anything?
Hard to say. I got the feeling he couldn't decide if he was more interested in helping me or studying me.
What does he think is going on?
The word paradox was thrown around a lot. Also, anomaly.
Okay.
Apparently, me and this Safi chick are cosmically entwined because we occupy the same quantum position. Really, Max, you should buy a girl a drink before you cosmically entwine her next time.
Har har. The fact that you can joke about your existential crisis is actually pretty unsurprising.
Thank you much.
Okay, about Safi.
What happened between you and Safi?
I told her about the fire. Her reaction was disturbing. She blames me for what's happening to her and to you. And I think she's right. What's scary is that I didn't even know I was using my powers this time. And I still created a mess.
That's bullshit.
So, she blamed you for bringing her back to life, and then you agreed with her? That's such bullshit. Yes, your powers are weird, and sometimes freak me out too. But there isn't a single person in the world I would trust with them more than you.
I think I needed to hear that. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Rewind reality.
I bet I loved being a part of it. Using your powers. I bet it felt...
Exciting.
exciting. Like... being in on it again. After all this time.
Of course you are. Ever since that day at 2L's. I think I would have gone insane a long time ago without you as my confidant.
But... it's weird. That version of me that just fucked with your friend. What happened to her after you rewound?
Moses has his theories. I don't really understand them.
Well, there's just one you.
I think reality is always shifting, but people are a constant. Like this canoe. It bobs back and forth in the lake, but we stay in place.
I hope you're right. To me, it feels more like we're going down Niagara Falls in a barrel. Hey, I made you something. Now that Super Max is back in action, I thought she needed her own badass action figure. Happy birthday!
This is incredible! With everything going on, I barely remember today was my birthday.
Good thing my ass is here then.
About Amanda.
Okay, so... Amanda. I get it.
Uh-huh.
Seriously. She's cute. Funny. Not a walking paradox of existence. I like her.
Well, good. I always thought you two would be friends.
Oh. So you were thinking of me the whole time you were with her?
That's not what I said. But... sure.
That's just funny. Alright, fire suspects.
So, I know President Teller was the one who ordered the demolition last night. And I'm pretty sure Reggie was involved somehow. He's the president of Abraxas.
Double presidential crime. 2 for the price of 1.
There's a secret occultist party at the Abraxas house tonight. Sophie must be going. That's why she had the mask.
And now we have it. Next stop, freaky college party.
What about the protesters? Could one of them really start the fire?
Oh, yeah.
They're super pissed off and looking to make themselves heard.
Resentful dicks.
I know what resentful dickheads are capable of when they feel like they're not being heard. It isn't pretty.
At least we know about it now. That gives us a shot, right? When I was living this weekend, the first time, I really thought my life was starting to make some sense. But it seems like chaos always finds me.
I'm the chaos.
The only chaos you're dealing with is me. Everything was fine before I showed up. You have a whole new life here. I know I don't fit into it.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Okay? So, try again. And if you rewind, I'll know.
I wouldn't dare. I thought my life was starting to make sense, but I was wrong. All those years I spent grieving you. I was grieving myself, too. I never felt more alive than that week we spent together. I convinced myself I could never be that person again. Not without you. And now you're here. I don't really know how any of this shit works. But somehow, with all this crazy stuff happening, you're here now. And I know it's because you needed me. But I think I needed you just as much. And I wasn't brave enough to realize it.
Oh. Yes. Absolutely. Of course.
Be careful!
Yes.
Come on!
Nope. Do it again. You gotta mention that you're gonna fall off the boat, right? Oh.
You ever feel like the universe is trying to fuck with you?
We have met before, right? I'm Chloe Price, the universe's crash test dummy. Max Caufield. Did you try to kiss me?
What? How did you know?
Again, I do know you a little bit. So what happened?
I fell into the lake.
Wait, how many times did you try?
Twice. Both were a disaster. Seemed like the perfect moment. But I guess not.
Well, we'll just have to find the next perfect moment, won't we? After I'm finished laughing my ass off at the image of you going overboard.
Shut up! You fell too, you know. I can't believe I never took a boat out here until now.
Just add it to the list of conveyances I've dragged your ass into over the years. I mean, in my reality, anyway.
I want to hear so much about your reality that it becomes mine. Let's hear the list.
Well, there was my truck, of course. That shopping cart in San Francisco. Then there was that Vespa we had in Salt Lake City.
Was I in the front or back?
Are you kidding? You were in the back, holding on to me so tight, I thought I would suffocate. We had that tandem bicycle in Chicago. That was a disaster. And Izzy's friend's weed dealer's tuk-tuk we joy rode in Nashville.
You're just making stuff up now.
I am not.
All right.
The Maybon party is starting soon. We've got to get to the Abraxas house.
So, what's next? Change into black robes?
Black shirts, going by the old photo. Then we head over to Fremont Street.
And look for smoke.
Yep. That was a fly that went in one ear and out the other. What a sweet moment. Yeah, I'm sure no one's in there. The fire can start tonight.
This is it. It could all start tonight.
We know that Reggie kid is up to something. Think you can get me another Eyes Wide Shut mask so we can sleuth together?
You're on. Stay out of trouble.
Sophie is here too. Somewhere.
Between all the drinking and making out, someone must have taken their mask off.
Okay, Moses. I just had a student stop by the office and ask to audit my class next year. Did she have a southern accent? Yes. So that was Sophie? Almost certainly. We just had a long conversation at the Turtle. Still not sure why she's here. You talked to her? As her? She just asked me some bullshit questions about grading. I shouldn't feel jealous. but I don't understand why she's sneaking around like this. Sophie adores you. She's probably afraid that you could talk her out of whatever she's doing right now. Maybe. Anyways, are you and Chloe making any progress? I'm undercover at a masked Abraxas party trying to find secrets. Whoa, should I leave you to it? Probably. Text you soon. Hey, I'm at the bar. Saw you outside with Safi. Looked intense. I'll be inside, getting down with the townies to try to learn more about this upcoming protest. Just let me know if you need me to run interference or anything else. I'll be here. I'll be there in 2 ass shakes. Awesome. Who else are the people who might know more than they're letting on? Owen, what's his deal? He seems laser focused on this goal of running Caledon by turning it into a tech ruining Caledon by turning it into a tech bro haven. Would he burn down the Abraxas house if it stood in his way? Loretta, I don't think she's involved. She sure wasn't aware that the Abraxas house was about to come down, but Loretta's march was named after her for a reason. Besides, it's always fair assumption that Loretta knows more than she says. Stinky Owen. Safi, the wildest wild card, currently running around campus for reasons unknown. Why is she back now? Why is she creeping around, looking for information? Trying to get me off her scent? I have to talk to her. Safi has always had a way of getting past my walls. She's the first person to join the best friend tier since I met Chloe. And today, sitting on the turtle's back deck, she was the person who helped me realize the truth. I did this to Chloe. I brought her back to life because I couldn't let her go. It must be the cause of her weird visions, and God knows what else. There are no free lunches when it comes to using my powers. Maybe Safi is right, and I'm just being reckless. But maybe I can handle the consequences. Maybe any consequences is better than the one I live with for years. I still don't know what Safi is doing in town. I think she wants to trust me, but she doesn't know how anymore. I told her about the fire. Maybe if I prove that I trust her, she'll respond in kind. I sure hope so. I was reeling from everything Safi and I talked about, but Chloe was there to rescue me again. We hatched a plan to steal an already stolen mask and found the one place in Lakeport where a shapeshifter couldn't sneak up on us. Sitting in the canoe, holding her hand, I felt like I could breathe for the first time all weekend. I didn't know what it would be like to spend time with Chloe again. How do you just hang out with your once dead friend after so much time apart? I was afraid I might feel like I'm talking to a stranger. But I didn't need to worry. Hanging out on the canoe, it felt like we were just like when we were kids, but in her backyard, watching the clouds roll by, or watching the stars come out. Chloe used to be someone that I could just sit and watch the world with. Maybe she can again. Can be again.
What's the point of a Mavon party? Half of these decorations are for Samhain anyway.
You haven't been inside yet, have you? Trust me, Mavon has its own special charms.
I probably shouldn't take pictures here. Let's see what happens.
I should explore the grounds and look for a mask.
Sorry.
Mabon is about the cycle of death and rebirth. So this skull collection is totally fine and normal. Whoa. Where did they even find this? If anyone gets on this thing, I'm leaving. Don't you dare start moving. Leave it to Abraxas to turn eggs into something that screams death cult. Glad the freaky masks didn't scare you away. If there isn't a mask out here, maybe there's one inside?
Ridiculous.
So the door password is whatever monster is on the tapestry? That's dumb.
Yeah,
I think Reggie was trying to draw a Braxis and fucked it up. And we're stuck out here because we didn't major in mythological monsters? Sometimes I hate Abraxas.
The password is on the tapestry. Thanks for the info, fellow Abraxans.
Oh, where's the tapestry?
Password?
Be right back.
What tapestry?
Are you ready for the ritual? I'm the sacrifice this year.
Sacrifice? As in...
As in human sacrifice. See you at midnight.
Okay.
Could this be the fire that starts everything? I could douse it right now. But I'd blow my cover. Better stick to the plan.
Oh, the tapestry.
Due to my newfound knowledge of feathered reptiles, I can conclusively state that this is a... Shit. Which one was it?
I know I'd see it. What was that message noise?
Due to my...
Maybe Chloe will know. Shit. Can I not go ask her? Where's Chloe? Where did Chloe go?
Even candles seem threatening right now.
Password?
No, it's a basilisk.
Cockatrice?
Nope. Have fun outside.
It's a basilisk.
Dang it!
Password?
Basilisk.
I need to blend in and find that mask for Chloe. Somewhere around here, there's a Halloween store owner putting his kids through college because of Abraxas. Somebody suggested Brain Bucket 3? The kids are alright. Maybe Mr. Cool here would like a drink. He thinks he's the coolest guy here, but he's trying too hard. What do you think they told the Carver? Please turn this New England mansion into a vampire castle. There's a label on it. Presidential thong? I'm not sure I want to know what this was used for. At least it's not a dance party. My undercover skills only go so far.
Oh.
I thought Abraxas was mostly about parties and ambiance, but there are rituals involved too. This guy doesn't seem like he'd miss his mask.
Yeah, but the two there watching would. That's a sick planter.
What cursed flora is growing out of that thing? Okay, you're too drunk to have something over your face right now. This isn't theft, it's a safety issue.
She's in the trees.
She's in the trees.
Blood wine?
Oh, thank God. It's not blood.
Obviously, it's not blood.
Reggie has been dodging me for days. Time to get him to talk.
Greg, right? Congrats on becoming a senior member. Oh, sorry, Alana. I didn't even recognize you. Actually, you've been a member here a while, right? I can't remember. When Vin was president, he'd recite the Aleister Crowley poem at Maybon wearing... What would he wear for that?
Phone.
Oh, that's right. No wonder I fell for that guy. Well, maybe that's a tradition that should end with Vin. Maybe that's all Abraxas is. Just a bunch of bullshit traditions that no one will miss. This stuff with the Hollow Secrets is silly. Right? We wouldn't ruin Abraxas if I destroyed... Sorry for venting like that. You're a very good listener. See you around.
Wow, Reggie. I think it's time to level with him and get the full story.
What's going on, Reggie? You're messing up here. You're stumbling over your words. You've been asked to destroy the Hall of Secrets and this entire house.
Congrats on becoming a...
Reggie, it's Max.
Max? What the hell?
I know Abraxas is just a club, but I also know that it matters to you. If Owen wants you to destroy something important, you need to...
It's not Owen. It's
what?
Owen's been getting pushed around by the board. Some of them are former Abraxas. In return for their support, they told him to destroy the innermost secret.
The what?
The innermost secret. Located in the Hall of Secrets. In the basement. It's the most sacred place in Abraxas. Only the president is allowed inside. Owen needs the board to approve his Caledon 2.0 plans. So he told me to find the innermost secret and destroy it.
And you're trying to decide if you should?
No, I'll do it. Anything to get him off my back. But I can't get inside. There's a code to get in, and it's nonsense. Shit. Did I leave my notes down there? Oh, I've said way too much. Anybody could be listening. Anybody could be behind those masks. I can't know you're here. In fact, you're not here.
Understood. It's all gonna be okay, Reggie.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Reggie. That was way more than I expected. I've got to get this information and this mask back to Chloe. Reggie doesn't seem
Because enough
super
people have asked,
comfortable
yes,
with
there is an
leadership,
inspection scheduled for
but
this
he's
house.
definitely
No, it's
trying
not a
his
drug
best.
inspection. Structural engineer is coming, but still, you shouldn't have drugs in the house. Get them out before Monday, just in case.
Hunting for a secret room in a spooky house? Chloe's gonna love this.
The problem is, I don't know where Chloe is. She disappeared. Oh. Is that Chloe? Is that Safi?
I've been to plenty of bonfires, and a handful of pagan parties, thank you, Portland. But a secret society pagan bonfire?
That's a new one for me. This Vermont air. So fucking peaceful. Peace and calm. The kind of calm that makes you think about the endless void of non-existence.
Here.
Jesus!
Sorry. I think you should check out the basement. The door password is basilisk. I'll do another swoop and sneak. I'll do another sweep and try to snoop.
What's in the basement?
Hall of Secrets. Owen told Reggie to destroy whatever's inside. He's looking for a way in. We have to get there first.
Oh, the mask is barely staying on Chloe's face.
But was it to destroy the house?
Oh, yep,
The
there it goes
inside?
again.
So, split up? Meet at the bonfire when we know more?
I just want you to know, I'm so excited to make these memories with you.
Was that Max or was that Safi?
The Hall of Secrets. Do Abraxans really say this shit with a straight face? Let's see.
Okay. How's the search going? This place is insane. Do you think they'd let me rent a basement for a music video? Is it dark in there? It's dark up here. Like a rabbit in a... What's it called? A burrow? A warren. Hey, whatever happened to that guy? Warren? Blackwell? He's like an indie film darling or something. Isn't it crazy that we know people we don't know anymore? Are you okay? Yes, you never answered the question. What question is it dark down here? Yeah, because I feel like I'm a rabbit. Are you a rabbit too? Hey, if you're a rabbit, I'm a rabbit. Hop hop. Why are you being weird? Listen, I gotta focus on the search. Let me know if you hear anything interesting up there. No, that's... the wine? How are you feeling? Have you had any more trips to the Overlight? You're so proud of that name, aren't you? It has a ring to it, yes. I haven't been back, but I had a close call. Okay, maybe you're learning better strategies to tune out the cognitive dissonance. Sure, we can go with that. Max loved her Super Max gift, by the way. I'm glad to hear it, and doubly glad that you got thought of it. Max said that she was undercover at the party right now. Yeah, she was sneaking me in. Now I'm looking for a secret room in the basement, which may or may not be connected to the fire. Oh wow, you two really have a nose for weirdness, don't you? It's a gift and a gift and a curse. Tell you more when we're out of here.
What these kids are hiding down here.
Some people are creatures of society, others are creatures of comfort. Me, I'm a creature of dive bars ever since I snuck into that old mill to see Firewalk. I felt at home among the great unsober masses. The snapping turtle is far from a dive, but every bar has its colorful elements. My job is to infiltrate and learn everything I can to help Max stop this fire. There's Joey, the bartender, protest leader, and self-righteous loudmouth. He's convinced I'm one of the good ones, so hopefully I'll get a jump on all his plans. Then there's Ren, your typical quiet kid who hides behind his beer. I don't have much patience for smirking townies who need liquid courage to make a dumb crack. Finally, there's Lucas, the condescending intellectual drunk. I can't stomach him long enough to hold up a conversation. I did enough digging to learn that there will be a protest tomorrow. Is that where the fire comes from? If so, is there any way I can stop it? All the hard sleuthing paid off with the canoe ride with Max. I know it's only been a day, but it feels like we're back together for much longer. We talked about our lives for the past, us. While I'm still terrified of the visions that brought me here, I'm grateful that we are finally back together again.
Looks like the blade is dull. That's a relief.
Okay.
What are the odds that this party turns into an orgy?
No.
Please open a hidden door. Please open a hidden door.
Nope.
Damn. Sense of justice?
Secret room in the basement accessible only by the
Interesting.
president of Braxis and includes quarters. Cipher behind the bed in the president quarters. She who enters the hall's secrets must embody a key of Braxis virtue, the sense of justice. Diamond says she never went inside, no help at all. Vin didn't respond to the text, can't find any trapdoors or false walls. How do I prove my sense of justice to a basement?
Only justice will open the door? What's wrong with the damn key? Justice is blind. But this lady looks like she's waiting to receive some other than justice. Good decision by the Caledon president. Maybe even a
my
just
disappointment
one?
at your constant rabble-rousing. As a member of the Caledon's first co-ed class, I expected better than complaints of feeling unsafe on campus or lacking any form of advocate for women's issues. Nonetheless, I decided to meet your demands. The Caledon Women's Equality League has been granted status as an official Caledon extracurricular society. I certainly hope that this victory does not embolden me further. Regards.
Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do. Justice in scales is a thing. Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do.
Okay.
If I was a hidden door, where would I hide? What are the odds that this party turns into an orgy?
Not there. I guess.
I might just have to poke around.
That's what I'm doing. Okay. Nope. Okay.
Sense of justice? Interesting.
She who enters the Hall of Secrets must embody a key of Braxis virtue. Sense of justice.
Will open the door? What's wrong with the damn key?
Nope.
If I was a hidden door, where would I hide?
Dude, I have no idea. I poked around every wall here. Let's pull it again. Didn't do anything.
Looks like the blade is dull. That's a relief. Keep
Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do. I might just have to poke around.
I am doing the most poking around I can. Seeing if there's anything on the roofs that might.
Fuck yes, ladies. I'll bet these symbols are the start of a grand quest to find a fancy engraved disc. But, I don't read Latin, so I'm just gonna look for something round. I'll bet these symbols are the start of a... Ah! Stupid, creepy art. Ugh. Where's Max when you need her? Maybe there's some other round crap I can find down here. Too small. Also, too tacky.
Okay.
Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do.
Oh.
Come on. You've got a date with a wall.
Now, I don't think it's the coasters, but...
Too big. Also, don't want to let out whatever demon is trapped inside.
If it's actually the coasters, that's crazy.
Sweet. I didn't even have to chant anything.
Can you close the door?
Time to find whatever this big spooky secret is and get the hell out of here. What kind of freaky shit would someone want to listen to in here? Amazeballs.
New wave post-core experimental rock. Sounds weird as shit. I'm in. My record player probably misses me.
Maybe I'll buy her this as a souvenir for when I get back.
What in the witchy cottagecore grimoire?
Prior to the celebration, organize hike to Quarry Creek to watch the sunrise. Get out your jugs of mead that were bottled during the Yule celebration. Check for taste, signs of spoilage. Choose someone to play the Oak King. Day of the celebration, midday serve berries and honey. 2 p.m. floral wreath making. 5 p.m. the dance of the Oak King. See the next page. Bonfire and mead. General notes: decorate the house with sunflowers and daisies. Don't set up a maypole. Used only for Beltan. Clothing optional.
These weirdos aren't playing with knives anymore.
Maybe on. Prior to the celebration, ensure everyone has been given a mask. Brew the blood wine. Recipe on the next page. Choose someone to play the sacrifice. Day of the celebration. Bonfire and Gratitude Circle, 10 p.m. Blood Wine Ceremony begins, senior members only. Midnight to perform the rites of Mabon. The sacrifice kneels upon the basement altar. The president readies his dagger and recites, I ready the ceremonial dagger for the blood offering. With love and gratitude, we offer this sacrifice upon the Mabon altar. As the sun sets, we give thanks for the bounty of the year. As twilight shines, we offer our lifeblood as token of gratitude. As night falls, we pledge to sustain ourselves and each other night through the dark. 3 drops of blood are taken from the sacrifice's palm and spread upon. No blood, knife replaced with dull replica. Ceremony continues as written.
Must be the founder. What a baddie. I know I shouldn't spam the party playlist with death metal, but the urge is strong. Hello. What's this? Why did they bother to keep these photos? I should give them a clip.
Archives and special collections, acquisition slip, record, location, Central Archives, row 9, shelf 13. Thank you for your contributions.
I should go find Max and show her what I found. The Ren Fair cosplay is reaching new levels. Nice to see some ugly frat house vibes mixed in with the creepy gothic shit.
Can you do graffiti? Aw. Where's your mask? Your mask. Nice.
How hard can it be? It's just a puzzle. You love puzzles. You used to do word searches with Nana all the time. Oh my gosh. He sent you, didn't he? What are you gonna do to me? No.
I don't have rewind. It's about to attack a kid. Continue.
Who the hell is that?
Reggie.
They dropped something.
Are you the innermost secret?
God, how drunk are these kids?
I'll take that. I'll take a sledgehammer. Sounds darn good. No. He got what he was coming for. God.
Maybe Reggie was being paranoid earlier. Or maybe Chloe and I aren't the only party crashers. I should do a loop around. Sophie might be here. But where? What happens if 2 people in masks get married? Do they ever get to take the masks off?
Do you guys think my dad is mad at me?
Memento eram mori. Eum renasciet herumque eram mori.
Okay.
Was that Sophie?
And I stood out there for an hour, calling her name. But she was just gone.
The bonfire is so beautiful. Sometimes I just want to stick out my hand and caress it, you know?
Is that blood? Wait, no. It's just fruit punch.
Excuse me.
I feel like I've met this cow before. No, wait. That was a different one.
Get us out of here!
Ooh, I want to get on this.
No.
Whoa! Did I miss a game of Stab the Straw Guy? What kind of birds are you? Something's not right. Why is Sophie doing this? You don't have to turn on your love lights for me. I'll love you anyway.
Max might be drunk.
What the? That wasn't there before.
Any clues? Nope. Sophie left nothing.
Is the furniture always this antsy? Something's not right. I need to find a place to sit down. So, did the snake fuck a rooster? Or what's happening? Why is everyone being weird besides me? What are you doing here? Are you lost? Am I? Oh. Well, it would be rude not to listen.
Max is high.
Welcome back to MaxCast, the #1 source for all your Max Caufield updates. Good evening to all you Max heads out there. We have a very special episode for you tonight. That's right. Please join us in wishing Max a happy birthday. Now, listeners, our favorite photographer is another year older, but is she another year wiser? Let's play a round of Classic Caulfield. Oh, I've got a good one. Despite being a professional photographer, Max still doesn't know how to work the flash on her cell phone camera. Classic Caulfield. Okay, that's embarrassing, but get a load of this. In the last year, Max has tried and failed to make 3 grilled cheese sandwiches, only to give up and order a pizza every time. Classic Call. Wait, how? How can you screw up a grilled cheese sandwich? Also, why is she still eating cheese? Hasn't she learned her lesson yet?
Is she
All right,
lactose?
we've had our fun.
Does she
But remember,
lactose?
listeners, this is a very tense week for Max. Absolutely. Trying to save Caledon University from an unknown arsonist. Still unknown after a day and a half because Max keeps taking breaks for long, winding conversations with her bad girl ex, Chloe. Max Caufield is basically the unpaid detective of the space-time continuum at this point, huh? What do you think, listeners? Will she be able to untangle this fiery mystery and help Chloe navigate her paradoxical existence? Please. Chloe is living on a fault line in reality. You don't need to be an omniscient multiversal podcast host to know what happens to her. We're gonna take a quick ad break. Afterwards, we'll have an interview with Tim DeSilva, a Lakeport waiter who says that Max only tipped him 12% on her meal last week. Shocking! What do you think? Terrible manners or terrible math skills? Why not both? Stick around, folks.
Okay. Not enlightening.
I need to sit down.
Patch nerd.
Wrestle praise.
I had to think of what sounds like basilisk. Okay, everybody out here is way weirder. Max's powers don't work when she's drugged.
What was in that blood I drank?
I'll sit here and let things calm down. Oh, sorry, I forgot to water you.
Oh.
Hey, little guy. Are you hungry? Are you drunk too? Who's hiding behind there?
I don't think anyone's hiding behind there, but if you gotta remove it.
Nope. Not ready to face myself yet. I'll work up to looking in the mirror.
This mask itches, got a lot to go over. Braxis has a secret room in the basement. Owen is putting pressure on Braxis because it will help him push through his Caledon 2.0 plans. And Basilisks have a body of a rooster and a tail of a. No, that's not important. Reggie is in a bind. There's some secret thing in the secret room in the basement. Guess what the room is called? The Hall of Secrets. Duh. Whatever's down there is really important to the Abraxas, but Owen wants Reggie to destroy it. What is the innermost secret? Sorry, I got distracted by the shape of that question mark. Reggie could potentially start the fire if he wants to find what he's looking for, but he won't. But we won't. Is everyone staring at me, or is it just the mask? Which one of you are floating white faces is Reggie, or Safi, or Chloe? No, she's in the basement. I wish she was up here, though. She'd better. She'd be better at flirting in. Except for her hair, so I'm stuck in the secret agent mode. Mode. How the fuck do you spell that word? Sorry, got distracted by question marks again. Gotta go. I think those fireflies are waving at me.
Here, on my time. I keep meaning to learn more about tarot. Whoa. I wonder what this one means.
No. That means no. Not listening to it.
Did you come down the chimney? You're early.
Krampus.
go see what she wants. Oh, great. It's you. That kind of negative self-talk isn't good for you.
You in there?
Ooh, what's it like to live in a mirror? Is there a flat Chloe in there too? Oh wow. Everyone here is tripping, but you're just in free fall. So, how is all of this going? Great. Never better. You and Chloe are having a fun little adventure together. Just like the old times. Think it'll save her?
Yep. I'll figure something out.
I just got her back. I'm not losing her again. There must be something I can do. You can always do something. That's the trouble, isn't it? Always something. Never enough. I'm wasting my breath. You've already bent, broken, and skull-fucked reality trying to save her. I know I can't stop you. So do what you want. Nuke the school. Flatten the eastern seaboard. But please, try not to give yourself false hope, okay? Because you already know how this ends.
Nope.
Somebody just attacked me in the basement with a sledgehammer!
No! Chloe, are you okay? Please be okay.
Fuck, this is heavy. You're not gonna believe what just... Max? Oh, what happened to you?
I think I'm allergic to fruit punch. Either way, we should stay down here until those bowling balls go home.
Oh, Max Caufield, tripping balls. Oh, I never thought I'd see the day. Not exactly the time I'd choose for this, but I can get on board. I have some very fun music for you to listen to.
I got pretty high off the music upstairs. Wait, what am I really high on?
Mushrooms, by the looks of you. But Chloe the Trip Sitter is at your service. Let's get you out of this spooky wizard basement and...
No, we can't go up there. Please, the girl in the mirror, don't listen to her. Promise me.
Hey. It's all gonna be okay. I'm right here.
For now. That's how it works. You drive your truck back into my life. We have a few incredible days together. And then you're gone. And I have to learn how to live without you. And I don't know if I could do it a second time. I love you so much. But it's not enough. If I really loved you, I'd tell you to leave. To get as far away from me and my powers as... But I can't. We're doomed.
We are not doomed. We're Max and Chloe. I'm sorry. No one should ever have to make the kind of choice you made back then. We were so young. And you had to be so brave for so long. Listen. I don't know if the school will still be standing tomorrow. I don't know how much time but it doesn't matter. Who fucking knows what will happen next? But it will happen to us, okay? Because I'm not going anywhere. tight for a second, okay? I'm gonna get you out of here. But I gotta check on something first. Somebody came down here with a sledgehammer looking for this. What do you think? Finally some real pirate treasure? What am I saying? Given everything, it's definitely drugs. What is it? Nothing. Max, you don't want to see.
Oh my god. That was the innermost secret? The thing Owen told Reggie to destroy?
Must be. Poor kid.
All of Owen's lies and manipulation. It wasn't about a fucking science building. It was about that. What do we do?
Hide. This is the person who came down with the sledgehammer.
Get ready, Max. They'll come for you next.
Shh. Shh. Hey, try to focus. Okay, we need to figure out who this is and how they know about it. Shit! No sign of that box. Damn it.
Yes, it's 3180 Fremont Street. It's the house where all the shit keeps happening.
Safi?
No, Max. That's... Damn it.
You both really love fucking up my plans, don't you?
So you called the cops on us? Dude, what is your deal?
Or you saw a bonfire and a bunch of tripping students and decided that you wanted to protect the school, even though it got in the way of your sneaking into the party.
Guess we'll never know. See you, kids.
I'm so...
Somebody knew about that body. They got it out, and then they doubled back for it. Still, the party was shut down. The cops will put out that bonfire. Maybe we still stop the... Max?
I don't think we stopped anything.
Okay.
From our neighbor Alpha Centauri to the distant shores of Arendelle, some 28 billion light years away, our universe remains a vast and mysterious tapestry. And our solar system, but a single thread. Our planet Earth, a speck of fiber. And we who inhabit it, so many atoms. This has been Moses Murphy at Caledon University. I hope you have enjoyed your journey through space, the majestic tapestry.
I thought that would wake her up for sure.
You did? Dude, your voice is like a velvet snuggie.
Don't got long now.
Where am I?
She's up. I'll go get some hot chocolate ready.
Okay.
So, is Max's magical mystery tour finally over?
Ugh, I feel like I could sleep for a month.
And? What's the verdict, Alice?
I think my daily double shot Americano is enough chemical enhancement for me.
Understood. It's plenty trippy being inside your mind as it is.
Did I sleep here all night?
Yep. Moses and I found you the chillest spot in the building while we kept working in his office.
The fire! Oh, it's today. Unless, did we stop it?
Negatory. Moses and I have been at it all night. There's a lot we need to catch you up on. But one thing's for sure. The fire has shifted, but it hasn't gone away.
Last night, the body, the sledgehammer, was all of that real?
Afraid so. The human sacrifice part was just a gag, but there's some seriously fucked up shit going down in that basement.
And we're no closer to solving anything.
Nope. We are
Hawks
still
beats
on
my
round
ass.
one.
When I saw these photos down there, I was so sure it was the key to everything. But Moses and I have been poring over them all night. It's just some old Maybon party. Everyone's wearing masks. And one of those photos is too blurry to see much of anything. Hey, maybe you could zip into one of them real quick and find out what's going on?
My power doesn't work that way. Even if it did, I don't know. Maybe Sophie was right. Am I just making everything worse?
We're going to stop this.
No, are you kidding? Look how much we learned already. We're so close, we just need that one missing piece. Hey, I have an idea. Let's take advantage of your mushy brain. I'll throw you some topics, and you tell me what you think.
Go for it.
Protesters.
What do you make of my dude bros at the bar? Do you think they could get rowdy and start a fire on campus? We know the protest is happening in a few hours, and according to Joey, it could get, quote, heated.
Definitely.
I think it's a high possibility. We know there were protests on campus before the fire last time.
It only takes one asshole to go rogue and turn a protest into a riot.
Reggie and Owen.
Reggie and Owen, our Mount Rushmore of suspects.
Reggie was willing to destroy the evidence last night. And Owen was trying to bring the whole house down.
Maybe today's the day they finish the job? With a fire that quickly gets out of hand? Could be whoever took that body.
Oh.
But now we've removed all the evidence there was to find, right? And after Loretta nearly died, Owen would have to be crazy to do something so brazen.
I know Sophie is your friend, but...
She wouldn't.
Sophie can be volatile. I know, but she wouldn't do anything to
I think it was the
hurt
protesters.
innocent people. Especially now
After
that she
reading
knows
that
about
board.
the fire.
You're a good friend. Better than she deserves.
else?
Do you think there are any suspects we haven't been thinking of?
The board.
It could still be anyone. Hell, Moses almost set his office on fire 2 days ago. There's no way to know.
At least there's still time.
Last night is still pretty jumbled up in my head. I know I went to a dark place by myself for a while, and then a really dark place when we saw that body. But somewhere in the middle there, when I saw you in the basement, I felt filled up with so much joy and gratitude. I'm not sure if I managed to get those words out so clearly last night. So I wanted to make sure to say it today.
I feel the same way. Even without the benefit of the freaky fruit punch.
That punch must be working through my system. I'm still hearing things.
No. I can hear it too. It sounds like a party.
What?
Max? What's happening?
I don't know. Are you seeing this?
You bet your fucking ass I am. Holy shit! Is this what your power looks like? Max Caufield. Laser light spectacular.
I don't know what I'm doing. I've never done this before.
Well, hey. Let's find out together. This is incredible. What?
I offer my final testament to this cardboard camera. Let it bear witness to this great sacrifice. I
Oh.
obtained the ceremonial dagger. The blood sacrifice was insufficient. The offering will not be accepted. My own blood is pure and will satisfy the rite. It is why I'm here. It is why I was always here.
Is that blood? Oh, God.
Hey man, senior members only.
Holy shit, it's real. These college kids are nuts, man. Real Illuminati type shit. Just stay cool. Stay cool.
So now I can think of or
I
hear
don't
the
know
thoughts
if that
of
guy was a member.
the
Never seen
photographer.
him in my life. These fucking masks.
Who are they talking to?
I ready the ceremonial dagger for the blood offering. With love and gratitude, we offer this sacrifice upon the Mabon altar.
No way. They're about to kill this guy.
Who the hell let you in? Someone get him out of here. Bro, you're supposed to just take one sip, not gulp it down. Epic.
Imagine if you drank that much of the nightmare juice. Actually,
Did that camera just go off? Put that shit away. This is a joke, right? Dude, wake up. Wake up!
Fuck you. This is your fault.
Oh god, this is real? He's dead. He's fucking dead. Should someone call the cops?
And say what? That some asshole townie killed himself with our dagger because he was high on our drugs?
Lock the door! No one is going anywhere!
holy shit. That was
Incredible.
incredible. It was like we reached into the photos and pulled out what really went down. Sneaks into a party, drinks the punch, loses his shit.
Seems all too relatable right now.
Except they weren't fucking around back then. Real knife, real blood, and they ended up with a real human sacrifice.
So they covered it up. And now, decades later, what? What does any of it have to do with the fire?
There was something else in the Hall of Secrets. A record number from the archives. Moses was going to try to pull it.
All right, is Max ready for some...
Rewind.
What am I looking at?
Sorry to mess with your planetarium here.
When all this is done, you and I are gonna need a whole battery of testing.
You're on.
I
Did
found
the
all
archive number
optional
turn up
evidence.
Anything interesting?
In a sense, when I got there, it had already been checked out. Max, why would Vin want to pull these exact files from the archives yesterday?
That's who I think took the stuff too.
Sophie. She was impersonating Owen. I saw her ask Vin for a document from the archive.
Damn, Max. Look at those synapses firing again.
So Sophie knows something related to these photos. But she was still poking around the Abraxas house last night. What does that tell us?
Not a damn thing. And we still don't know how any of it connects to that original fire. Or my bro tester friends.
And here's some more disturbing news. I walked by the chem lab this morning. Someone had broken in there. I alerted security and I locked away the most flammable solutions I could find, but whoever it was now has a powerful fire starter.
What do we do?
I suggest we all review the evidence, then reconvene to share our thoughts.
Okay.
Let's see what Professor Murphy has been up to.
Time
I thought Moses was just being a mad scientist when he said the photo was reacting to what we were doing. But he was right.
Okay. That's when I came back. The next day. The fire definitely changed here. I don't know what I did between... Yeah, I don't know what I did in those 12 hours-ish.
So we know the fire has changed. But does it tell us anything we can use?
No. Only that right now, it's definitely still happening.
The selfie that started this all? And the fire that will be here soon if we can't stop it.
Okay. Let's look at the protesters.
Chloe has dug up a lot about the threats on the Lakeport side. Don't know what I would have done without her. Moses was able to recreate the flyer I saw during the fire, but I still don't know what Loretta's march means. It must have been Loretta's death from the illegal demolition that led to the original fire.
Loretta's march. Right, that makes sense. But does any of it lead to a fire in this timeline?
Lucas reshaped his whole personality around fighting academic corruption. Is it just talk, or would he actually attack Caledon? Joey lost everything in the storm and stands to lose even more if the Caledon expansion goes through. He has every reason to be angry.
Culture class or something darker. It's been over 9 months since the storm that battered Lakeport and destroyed several local businesses as residents attempt to rebuild. Some of them are uniting in their criticisms of an unlikely target. I've been trying to get my insurance to pay out for months now, says Joey Powell, the owner of the Crullers Bar. I knew it. Crullers Forever Bar and Grill, which has struggled to reopen. In the months since the storm, meanwhile, Caledon is happy to screw over the town. The new science complex is just the start. Some locals seem to agree that the university is capitalizing on the town's misfortune. Tensions have been growing in recent months, with several altercations taking place between Lakeport residents and Caledon students and staff. A few of these skirmishes have happened in or outside the Snapping Turtle Bar. The bar is a favorite of the Lakeport locals and also serves many Caledon students thanks to its proximity to campus. A lot of anti Caledon sentiment has also been shared on a password protected message board on StrifeNet. A forum website, the Lakeport Daily News, was unable to gain access to the board, but an anonymous source reported that several members have already been suspended for violating the forum's rules against violent threats.
Holy crap, that's a lot of firepower for one protest. This group has been
Committee
growing
for
and
Lakeport
organizing for
Justice.
some time, and it's all been leading to today's protest.
All concerned citizens of Lakeport and anyone aligned against the corrupt expansion of Caledon's University, join us. Our purpose and community will grow stronger with your support. Join, fight. Information on how to get involved is available at StriveNet Forum, Lakeport Resistance. Password resist.
Moses has dug up everything he can to help me and Chloe. We'd be lost without him.
Big Brothers of Vermont provided mentorship support. Like many Little Brother participants, Rennie Laundry has grown without a father figure in his life after being abandoned at a young age. This led to the distrust that made it difficult for his big brother volunteer, Troy, to overcome. Ren is a sweet kid, but it can take time to really build a bond with someone who has learned to have their guard up.
The anger behind this Lakeport protest is truly scary. I'm so glad Chloe is here to get to the bottom of it. It feels like you're so close to uncovering the violent protester from the message board.
I hope so. And I hope it's enough to stop the fire.
Owen is corrupt, and I know he is up to something. But does any of it have to do with the fire? It wasn't just Owen who wanted to expand Caledon into Fremont. A lot of people in the administration and on the board supported his plan, too. Abraxas wanted an inspection to prove their house didn't need to be demolished. But maybe someone was more concerned about the dead body being discovered? Owen risked his whole presidency to demolish the Abraxas house illegally. Is he about to start a fire to finish the job?
Oh.
Owen, members of the board, even Vin. They all worked together to bring down the Abraxas house. But did they know about the body? Or is it a coincidence?
As Sherlock says, the universe is rarely that lazy.
Thanks, Moses.
Owen is a
Caledon
young and
2.0
ambitious
development
new
plan ready to
president.
break ground.
What wouldn't he be capable of to protect his Caledon 2.0 plan? I didn't realize how
The former
involved Yasmin
president
has been
fights.
since leaving the presidency. I wonder how much she knows about the Abraxas
That's
house.
what I'm thinking. I'm thinking she was part of the Abraxas house and was there the night this all happened. Connection to Caledon University is far from over. In fact, it may be stronger than ever. When I was a president, I was always jumping from one emergency to the next. As chair of the board of regents, I can take a bird's eye view of Caledon and place within the sisterhood of academia. I have many projects I am excited to pursue. Those projects range from the relatively small mentoring in the newest regent's chair grant recipient Vin Lang, a promising young administrator and MBA candidate, to the massive supporting President Teller's bold Caledon 2.0 plan to reshape the school.
These were Reggie's notes from talking to Owen days ago, before
Yep,
the
I remember
demolition.
this.
Clearly, Owen was hell-bent on demolishing that house. Between Reggie's actions last night and that poor kid, I just know Abraxas has to be connected to the fire. There's something in the archive that Abraxas wanted to keep secret, Owen wanted to destroy, and Safi wanted to find. It must be important. Only someone connected to the admin office could have pulled this blueprint.
So yeah, then it was
Mabon's history is darker and more mysterious than anyone realizes, even Loretta. Someone is desperate to cover up this kid's death from decades ago. Why? And what does it have to do with the fire? Abraxas members are furious at the administration. But is someone angry enough to start this fire? Could the fire come from somewhere totally unexpected? What else is going on at Caledon? No forced entry means it was someone with the right keycard or someone impersonating them. Either way, this is really bad.
mm,
I'm glad they're taking the threat
the
seriously.
Caledon facilities
But do they
and
really need to shut
security
off
teams
the
are
water
working
lines?
together to prepare for a possible protest march on campus today. Please note lower campus and observatory buildings are being reinforced against possible damage. All students are asked to avoid congregating in the area of these buildings. If necessary, a shelter in place warning will be issued to students via the university alert system. In addition, the following precautions have been taken: increased Caledon security presence. Lakeport PD and FD are on alert. Electricity will be suspended in some of the areas to decrease blackout risk. Water lines will be closed in some areas to decrease damage risk. Please remain attentive to further updates. Thank you for helping to keep Caledon safe.
It's bad enough fighting Abraxas, the protesters, and the administration without also battling the unseasonably dry weather. Moses really loves that flame-throwing kettle. It doesn't make him a suspect, but I imagine he's feeling some guilt about it now.
No, I'm not.
I don't think I've said thank you.
For what?
You came here looking for help. I don't know how much of it you found, but you definitely helped me. If we stop this fire, you'll be a hero to the whole campus.
Well, I haven't really been thinking about the whole campus. I've been thinking about you. But if we're throwing the H word around, I will take a plaque when all this is over. Or a statue.
Let's get you a statue.
Statue for sure. Your hair will be carved from the finest emerald, and your tattoos will glow in the dark.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna hold you to that.
Please do.
With everything going on, I still can't believe Chloe remembered my birthday. And made such a kick-ass gift.
Moses probably modeled
Thank
it
you for helping Chloe
with
yesterday.
Chloe's
I'm not
design
sure
and
how much I helped her. I don't know if anyone could. I'm highly concerned.
I have faith.
I know my powers are imperfect. But I don't think they would bring Chloe back to life just to have her die again.
I've used up any scientific understanding I have on her situation. All I have left to offer is hope. As your friend, I sincerely hope reality isn't as unforgiving as it so often appears.
Thank you. Okay, what's up here? Hold on. Before we play this, let me just step away real quick and use the restroom. Been needing to use the restroom for a little bit now. But, you know, I was waiting because it's game time and a whole bunch of shit just happened. But use the restroom now and I'll be right back. Play high at the planetarium. That sounds appropriate. All right, guys, I'm back. Thank you for letting me have that time here. Let's go ahead and get back into this mystery.
Puppies, let me begin today with one of my favorite quotes from President John F. Kennedy. Those who make peaceful revolution impossible will make violent revolution inevitable. Perhaps Lakeport's struggle with the corrupt Caledon administration does not rank on the great struggles of our time. Outside of the local press and you, dear listeners, few have even paid much attention to our cause. But revolutions are not confined just to national projects or massive institutions.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, the greatest way to effect change is to focus with all your collective might and conviction on rooting out the evil in front of you. My brothers and sisters of Lakeport are not focused on greater political movements or ideologies. They simply want to protect their homes and their families. It is perhaps the most ancient and universal human struggle there is. And that is why I am so honored to be counted as one of the leaders of the protest this Sunday. When we finally march on Caledon, we do not come as meek petitioners to their mercy. We do not submit to their elitist codes of conduct and acceptable political speech. No, we come to shake the foundations, to instill a healthy appreciation and, yes, fear for the power of our cause. Because make no mistake, power is the only thing these people understand. When I speak to you next, it will be on the far shores of the Rubicon. Until then.
Vox Populi.
All right. Well, that gave me a lot to infer.
Still at the vet. One less potential victim to worry about. Moses took a very comprehensive approach to this suspect list. Have to appreciate Moses' thoroughness, even if I don't quite agree with any of these points.
Not aware of all her ability, her actions. Okay, not aware of all her actions. I was like, abilities, what? Kettle, known fire threat, mad scientist archetype, subconscious pyromaniac, vendetta against Owen Teller, tends to invite disaster, coincidence, controls time.
I appreciate your thoroughness, but I think you can remove Mae Jemison as a suspect. Not to mention you, me, and Chloe.
Until exonerating evidence is presented, I'm keeping all possibilities open.
Okay, all right. Well, that's fair. Safi.
There's a lot of circumstantial
Paradox says she's
evidence
perhaps
around
not aware of all
Safi.
her abilities. Vendetta
But
against
does
her
any
mom.
of it
Also
mean she'd
Caledon.
actually
Also
start a fire? The timing of this protest with the fire has to mean something.
Lakeport resident snapping turtle.
But which of the protesters
It could
is
just
the
be
most
all of them.
dangerous?
Peer pressure, bartender, old bar destroyed in storm, leader of protest, disgraced professor, now high school teacher, angry vendetta against Caledon.
Would Reggie actually burn down the Abraxas
Praxis
house?
president, pressured by Owen
And
to destroy evidence, seems
he's
erratic
the
to late
ultimate
lunchtime.
puppet master. But why would he start the fire?
Secret keeper.
Caledon's two power players. Could one of them be behind all of this? Could both?
Once she. Yeah, she would. Alright, we need to reconvene.
Okay, what do we know about the fire?
It's related to the
It
protest.
must be related to the protest. There's evidence that someone from Lakeport is looking to attack the school today.
While your second point is true, I'm afraid it doesn't allow us to know anything about what will happen. Just because the fire happened one way before, doesn't mean it'll play out the same way now. I think at this point we have to consider the fire might be a constant. You've made many changes to reality, yet it remains. Last time it was Loretta's death at the demolition that led to it, but now there was no demolition, so we don't know. It could be Abraxas, it could be the protest, it could be any of those other suspects on the board. There's no way to know. Furthermore, every step we take to stop the fire, even something as small as this conversation, is likely to shake the snow globe again and change what causes it.
So the more we do, the less we know? That's fucking stupid.
No, that's reality.
But we do know.
But we know so much more than we did before. We know about the protest. We know about the body. We know about the illegal demolition. All that knowledge has to make some difference, right?
I don't know.
Hold up, professors. There's one giant variable that wasn't in your equation last time. Me. We know reality is obsessed with mind-fucking me right now. Maybe whatever is going on with me and Safi will, I don't know, cancel out the fire? Maybe the fact that I'm here this time, if I can figure my shit out, is the missing piece. Max? What's up?
You were here.
Last reality, you were here. You came to find me and I was gone, but I guess you met Moses.
How do you know?
'Cause I saw you. You were passed out from the smoke. Moses was carrying you before you...
Oh. Why didn't you tell me?
At first, I didn't realize what I'd seen. And by the time I pieced it together, I was too shocked to tell you. But that was last time. Like Moses said, everything is different. Now we know it's coming.
Yeah. And we still can't stop it. What if the fire isn't the only constant? What if our deaths are, too?
It's possible.
No! It doesn't work that way. It can't.
Whew. There is only one thing to do when reality fucks you this hard. I'm gonna go smoke.
That really messed Chloe up. I should wrap up here and go check on her. The selfie that started this all, and the fire that will be here soon if we can't stop it. Thanks again, Moses. I'd be lost without you.
You're welcome. I just hope it's enough.
After the break-in, Moses isn't taking any chances. Hope he can keep any combustible science stuff from falling into the wrong hands. Stay safe, Moses.
You too.
I mean, he's right. Everything that we did, as far as flapping our wings, we changed who could have started the fire and for what reason. Now, it still seems like Lakeport is pissed. But the administration might want to try to get rid of those photos. And since somebody from the Abraxas Club found them, might as well burn the school down.
I think you mean any last words?
Please don't joke about that.
You could have given me a heads up, you know?
I'm sorry. I couldn't let myself imagine a world where it happened again.
I understand.
I get it. I just got you back too. There are things I can't let myself think about either.
Still, I'm sorry. I'm going to the admin building. Hopefully Owen is there, and I can confront him with the evidence. What about you and Moses?
I'm gonna head to the Turtle. The protesters should be meeting there soon. If I can figure out who's plotting violence on Caledon today, I can tell Noelle, and maybe we can stop this.
Great.
I'm
Oh,
basically
great. That's
an
great.
honorary member of the Lakeport Townies. Someone is gonna let something slip. I know it.
I just...
to... I
would... have... You first.
Okay. That week we spent together in high school, I still don't know who it happened to. I don't know which Chloe I am, or which Max you are. And I don't care. Whatever comes next, I'm just really glad I'm the Chloe that gets to be here with you right now. Your turn.
I don't know what I was gonna say. I just still can't believe you're here.
I said we're doing it. Price Field! Yes! It's been like, what, 8 games of this? Of waiting? Life Strange 2 doesn't count, I guess. Neither does Captain Spirit, but...
We'll get through this, Max. This isn't another goodbye.
I'll hold you to it. Okay. I know if I end the stream now, next stream's only going to... What just happened?
From here. I have to stop it now.
I'm telling you, there are elements within the protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a credible threat. Online posts don't count. If something happens, we'll respond to it then.
When it's too late, I know your response times. You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Hey, isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into practice. Good luck.
Shit. So yeah, because of that...
Noelle and I have had our differences. But she's probably my best bet for stopping this fire.
Okay. Yo, I just got an email from that podcast guy. You ready for the interview? Yes. Just remember a deep dive into clear rage and righteous anger. I remember, don't fuss. This is a big deal. I know you. No, just keep your heads on straight. Why are you up so late? Early? Trying to unfuck my entire existence with physics, you know? Same, I guess, but with alcohol. Izzy! Podcast! I'm nervous. Just seeing this, Chloe. Don't stress. I'm great live. Izzy, I expect you to grab a mic away from Bash at the slightest provocation. Bitch. B, that was the plan all along, and you know it. Colonel Sin, this is Crawlers Forever. You mean Joey. We better not. Better we don't use our actual names in case of surveillance. Okay. Sup, not Joey. We are beginning to marshal at the launch point. Signs, torches, bullhorns, and other supplies are on hand, but feel free to bring your own. If you meet any resistance on the way into the bar, let me know. I will send support. Word. Anyone in your group looking to get extra spicy with these torches or firecrackers today? That's who I want to be with. Plenty of spiciness to go around. See you soon. Okay, group text activated. Max, if you see this, drink some water and come find us in Moses' office. Chloe has told me about your adventure at the Brax's house. Get some rest, and we'll see what we can put together while you recover. Okay, found another whiteboard. Wheeling it back over now. Just past the kitchen area. You want some coffee? No thanks. I have hot chocolate here. If you don't mind the indignity of heating water in the microwave. Why the fuck would I mind that? Note to future us. Tell Max that the red marker story. It wasn't that funny. Don't listen to him, Max. We laughed for like 3 straight minutes about it. We haven't slept. We're probably delirious. I can see you laughing about it again. I remember when I first started journaling after Dad died. My therapist told me I should think of it like writing my first draft of history, which was about when I decided to stop paying attention to my therapist. Who gives a shit about writing history for the future? A time when, by definition, me and everyone else I've ever known will be long dead. Unfortunately, if Max and I don't stop this fire, we may both be history. And then the future generations may actually be studying this journal if only to learn about how we managed to fuck it all up so badly. Well, historians of the future, I have a message for you. Max and I kissed, and it was awesome. Yeah, sure, we could be all burnt toast in a few hours, not to mention how I am rapidly losing my grasp on reality, but in that moment, none of that mattered. I'm sure that isn't what the future historians care about, but that's exactly why I don't give a shit about what they think. Because to me, that's what today will always be about, whatever happens next. Now it's time to head back to the Caledon's favorite hive of scum and villainy and craft beers. I have one last shot to figure out who in the protests might want to start a fire and burn down the school. If Max and I get it right, maybe we can stop the future history before it starts.
I'm glad I managed to stay on Noelle's good side. Maybe she... Have
Yeah.
you learned anything about the protests that could head off the threat?
No. I've been interviewing the leaders. Joey, the bartender, was highly belligerent. Lucas referred me to his podcast. The rest just shouted slogans at me.
I should do the rounds, see what I can find out. Nothing like an angry arts and crafts project.
Amanda?
Have to admire what Amanda has tried to do with her bar. Too bad it all led to this. What kind of bar are you running here anyway?
It's hardly my bar anymore. Belongs to the angry throng. Bring together Lakeport and Caledon, she said. Create a space for coexistence and learning. Ugh. You can see how that turned out.
It turned out well.
Honestly, I think it turned out pretty well. This protest would have happened with or without you. At least you gave them an alternative to screaming at each other and flame posting.
Thanks. I actually feel minutely better now. Anything I can help with?
If you can...
So, Max has this, I don't know, feeling about what will happen today.
Oh?
She says there will be this fire on campus. I know it sounds kind of hard to believe.
I believe it.
You do?
I'm not super into the new wavy stuff, but whether it's a third eye or a sixth sense or whatever else you want to say, Max has it. I take anything that girl has to say seriously. That is when I'm lucky enough to see her ass these days. Thanks for the tip.
You got it.
Any suspects?
Who do you think wants the protest to turn violent?
I hate to say it, but Joey's gone straight off the deep end. It's sad. I don't want to say he's capable of violence, but I don't know anymore.
What about Lucas? Or Ren?
I don't know. Lucas seems like all talk and no action, and Ren's my guy. He helps me mop up around here, and we talk music. He's a sweet kid. He just needs to keep better company.
Plans?
What's your plan? Are you going to campus?
As much as I love watching dudes walk and chant slogans, I will remain here, serving up cold glasses of everyone calm the fuck down.
What
Good
if
idea.
some violence breaks out?
Hopefully the police will be on top of it. Although, I very much doubt it. They like to leave Caledon to its own fate. So, I guess if the shit really goes sideways, I'll lock the doors and try to stop the idiots from burning my bar down.
Stay safe today.
You too, Chloe.
Thanks.
Nothing like an angry arts and crafts project.
Yep.
Amanda is definitely focused on more important things than mopping up right now.
That's fine, honestly.
These protesters do make it look fun, aside from the whole burning down the school thing. No more secret meetings or private message boards. The protest is fully out in the open. He doesn't look like a guy ready to set fire to the campus. But maybe that's intentional. Hey, Professor.
Here to snark at the tides of change?
You know, I've snarked at so many things before, but that would be a first.
I hope you and Max pay attention today. You might just learn something.
There's concern about violence breaking out. Maybe someone trying to set a fire.
Ah, yes, the powers that be, raising some vague specter of violence to stifle dissent. It's the oldest trick in the book.
You ever disagree with someone so hard, you end up coming all the way back around to agreeing with them?
It's called horseshoe theory. I encourage you to go read about it in one of the many books that are not here.
Hey, when you were at Caledon, did you hear anything about someone dying at an Abraxas party?
No. Now will you please leave?
Come on. I know you want to get rid of me now, but you're gonna miss our banter when it's over.
Not likely.
Bye, Professor.
So long.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
I think it's gonna be Joey, man.
Not cool, man. What did grilled cheese ever do to you?
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
I guess people are steering clear of this place today, with the protest looming. If something has to burn today, I vote for this painting.
Shit, it's happening outside, isn't it?
Looks like Joey and the group are gathered out there.
All right, this is for Lakeport. So glad all you guys turned out. We're gonna make a huge difference here, all right? Let's get ready to go.
Yeah, all right.
You ready to rock and roll?
Most of us. Some got cold feet at the last minute.
Ooh.
Who do you mean?
That guy Ren. He's been shaky from the start. Now he's just sitting in there by himself. That's what happens before a battle, though. People show you who they really are. Glad you're one of the good ones.
I'd like to give you a good one between the ass cheeks. With my boot. I can talk to more people.
Protesters are milling about the deck with Joey. Noel is here, but Lakeport PD are being raging dickholes. They won't lift a finger unless we have credible threat. Not surprised. I saw on social media how some of the members were supporting the protests. No obvious threats that I can see. I'm going to talk to some more of my main leads. Be careful. Keep us posted. Thanks, Mom and Dad. Will do.
Or check back with Noel when I'm ready.
Where's Ren?
Looks like Ren's been dabbling in the uncommissioned public arts. Interesting. Ren is a fellow... Wonder what made Ren sit out from the rest of the group. Hey, Ren.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Joey said you chickened out of the protest?
Joey's an asshole. Let him think what he wants.
Ren seems pretty alienated from the group. Maybe because he knows something? Or is he planning something himself?
No, we're going to pressure him.
All right, here's the deal. One of the protesters is planning to unleash some fiery ultraviolence on Caledon. Is it you?
What? No. I told you, I'm done with all that.
Ren, trust me. I can pin anything that happens on you and make your life hell. You better talk.
What do you mean?
I saw your notebook. Pretty fucked up shit in there.
What?
You mean my doodles?
Sorry. We're reloading from last checkpoint.
This is it. If the fire starts from here, I have to stop it now.
Okay.
I'm telling you, there are elements within the protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a credible threat.
I want to take a break after this
If something happens,
interaction
we'll respond to
happens.
it then.
When it's too late, I know your response times. You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Hey, isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can
God
put all of
damn
their
it.
defund the police theories into practice. Good luck.
It was Amanda. Him and Amanda have a good relationship.
Noel and I have had... our differences. But she's probably my... I'm glad I managed to stay on no...
Okay, we're going to be right back. Alright, alright. We're back? We're back. I got into the point where we last were. Oh, I need to.
I guess people are steering clear of this place today, with the protest looming.
To where we talked to everybody besides Ren here. So we're gonna just
Hey, Ren.
move on like nothing happened.
What's up?
Joey said you chickened out of the protest?
Joey's an asshole. Let him think what he wants.
Ren seems pretty alienated from the group. Maybe because he knows something? Or is he planning something himself?
Alright, let's get it.
Alright, here's the deal. One of the protesters is planning to unleash some fiery ultraviolence on Caledon. Is it you?
What? No? I told you, I'm done with all that.
Ren, trust me. I can pin anything that happens on you and make your life hell. You better talk.
What do you mean?
I'll tell Amanda.
I'll tell Amanda that you're responsible for anything that goes wrong today. I know this place is a second home to you, but trust me, she'll toss your ass out and not think twice.
Man, what is your problem?
My problem is a fire. Now start talking.
Look, if someone's gonna do what you're saying, then they must be super angry. What makes you think I care about Caledon that much?
Rejected for administration. Nope. We're gonna do this. We're just going to do the face-off thing. Okay. Okay.
Maybe the fact
And
that
I
you've
won't
been
look up what's
graffitiing
for the
and
next
putting in
one.
messages on campus. I found your paint can.
That's, I've... just... some housework I've been doing.
Housework?
Dude, one tagger to another, half the game is covering your ass. And you suck at it. His armor's about to break. I need to hit him with something brutal.
Dude.
I know about your daddy issues, but just because some deadbeat ran out on you before you were born doesn't give you an excuse to be an asshole.
Don't talk about my dad!
Okay.
Caledon deserves everything that's coming to it and more.
Like what?
You smug, fucking punk bitch. You're all pathetic losers. It's thanks to people like you that my dad is dead today.
Why? What happened? Holy shit. The Abraxas house. You're the one who wrote that graffiti. Your dad—
My
Wait,
dad
he
went to
was...
a party and never came home. Caledon has been ducking my family ever since.
Ren, listen to me. I know what happened.
Fuck off.
So wait, is he going to be the one who sets the fire?
I think I'm ready to talk to Noelle again. I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready. I know who is planning on turning violet today.
You do?
Ren. Ren.
It's Ren. He's lying about sitting out the protest. It's a vendetta about his father. He believes Caledon has been covering up his death. I actually think he's right.
Okay. I will alert the security team and keep a close eye on him. Thanks.
Not sure if there's anything else I can do. Hopefully Max finds something.
We'll see. I was not going to reset that scene again till we get it.
Quiet Sunday morning. For now.
Vin. Shh. They're really going at it in there.
They told me you were a snake in the grass. I should have listened.
Stop being so dramatic. You knew what kind of risk you were taking. You go and muck up the whole thing, and suddenly it's my fault?
Vincit omnia veritas. Truth conquers all. You'll see.
Now you're boring me in 2 languages. I'm leaving.
Don't bother. This office will be yours soon enough.
Well, that was worth the price of admission.
Safi. I know it.
Damn it. I knew it was you.
If you say so.
What are you doing here? And no more games. Please.
What?
Wait. Yasmin? Oh my god. Yasmin was in Abraxas. She was there.
I knew it. I knew it.
What do you know about him?
He was a Lakeport local who snuck into the party, then got way too high and killed himself. There was a cover-up. I had no idea your mom was involved.
I'm impressed. Of course, when it comes to cover-ups, you should always assume that my mom is involved. That's how I got tipped off to all of this. Seeing how she was talking to you, how confident she was that she had Owen wrapped around her finger. I knew she was up to something. The Abraxas house, the demolition, the cover-up. She was right there behind him, letting him be the face of it all. She steered his ass straight from poster boy to fall guy. That fire you saw? Guaranteed she was behind it too.
I know this must be so hard for you. I'm so sorry you have to deal with more of her lies.
You think I'd be used to it by now, wouldn't you?
No.
Let's confront her with the evidence. We can hold her accountable for the cover-up and whatever else she's planning.
Not interested. I have a better offer. Let's leave. Right now. Let's pack up the car and get the fuck out of here. We can be in New York by sundown. From there, who knows? Yes, you can bring the girl too. We can link back up with her band. Reconnect with Diamond, hit the mountains, head west. We can find your town.
Safi.
We could head straight there and get you some of that sweet, sweet closure you've always wanted.
Safi, I don't know where you're coming from. You ignore me for months. Then you're on campus hiding from me. And now you want us to run off together?
This is my home.
Look, Caledon is my home now. I don't want to abandon it.
You promised me, Max. You said when I came back that you would be there for me. Well, I'm calling it in. I know shit between us has gotten weird. But it's still me. You're my best friend. And if you still care about me at all, you need to trust me. This is why I'm here. I thought it was because I needed your help, but I was wrong. We need each other. You, me, Chloe. Maybe even Moses. Who knows? Your power called us together from afar, like some kind of beacon or...
Or a lighthouse?
Exactly. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
I do. It's so we could start over together, be free of this fucking place, the way it was always meant to be.
No, Safi, I'm sorry. I do care about you.
Being selfish.
But right now, caring about you means being honest. Even if it hurts. What you're asking for is selfish and wrong. There are people who could die today if I don't help them. Don't you understand? That should be enough for you.
I should be enough for you. Please, I'll be good. I won't shapeshift. I won't lie. Just please. I don't want to be alone.
You don't have to be alone.
Fine. Enjoy playing the hero. Just don't act surprised when you make everything worse again.
That's not fair.
Who is it? Maxine. Hello. Are you here for Owen? He's just stepped out.
No.
No. I'm here for you, actually.
I see. I was just indulging in a bit of nostalgia. Intoxicating, but deadly in high doses. Please.
I'm not drinking anything.
Let's see what Yasmin.
Told Noel I think it's Ren. It's going to start the fun. What's going on with you? Looks like Yasmin is way more involved than I thought. I don't know. She's connected to the fire, but she must be involved in covering up that body. I knew it. You did? No, not really. Just wanted to be right. Are you okay? Do you need help? I'm okay. Hopefully I can get her to open up. We'll update later. Bad. I worked on that accent for a week. You say so. I'm sorry, Sophie. I care about you so much, but right now, I need to focus on saving the school. I know you have questions about what I can do, but I have to try. And I will get the truth from your mom. All campus security notice. Caledon Security is aware of a planned protest on the campus this afternoon. Due to the potential threat of student safety, we are stationing additional security personnel around campus and restricting access to academic buildings. We are also coordinating with local Lakeport police and fire departments to provide additional support. We are aware of some students that have made plans to break into buildings in order to watch the protests and recommend for your safety that all students avoid campus buildings until after the protest has finished. Any student caught breaking into the school buildings will be subject to disciplinary action. Thank you for helping us keep Caledon safe.
Has been hiding.
Oh, yeah, journal entries. Oh god, my head. Last night is a blur, and for some of it, probably didn't happen exactly as I remember it. Thankfully, everyone was probably too high to remember Max Caufield, quasi-famous photographer, talking to herself in a mirror in the middle of the Abraxas house. I thought maybe Chloe was in danger in the basement. Something about a sledgehammer? And I ran down to her in panic. She was fine, but I wasn't. I really spilled my guts to her. And it wasn't even the drugs talking. I saw her die again in a fire that I can't figure out how to stop. I brought her back to life, but for how long? It's so easy to look at Chloe's life and decide that she's better off without me, but Chloe doesn't seem to see it that way. I know that she believes in me, but I think I really needed to hear how much she believes in us. It felt like everything was going to be okay until. Wait, the skeleton in the basement. That was real, wasn't it? I always thought Owen was desperate to get rid of the building because it stood in the way of his plans for the school. But does he know about the body? Does Reggie? Does the person who wrote that graffiti on the side of the Abraxas house? And wait, how did we even get out of here? There. Chloe must have called Moses. Let's just see what they've been up to since their heads are probably screwed on better than mine. At least, I sure hope so. We're running out of time. I'd finally been waiting for the perfect moment to finally kiss Chloe. Turns out, any moment that you get to kiss Chloe is the perfect moment. How silly of me. I wanted to dance down the endless observatory steps, or better yet, run back up them and kiss her again, but she's not safe yet. For a few more hours, I had to focus on the fire. After this, Chloe and I will figure out how to stop her weird visions, talk about what the future holds. We'll untangle everything, starting tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time the fire started. I thought there was a chance that it was just the Braxis party bonfire which spread to the night before and grew out of control the next day. But that would be too simple. Whatever happened last time, we need to assume it's going to happen unless we stop it. There's so much that we don't know, but Chloe wants to see if any of the protesters are plotting something violent, and I want to figure out what Owen is up to, once and for all. Either he'll be in the admin building and I can see what he knows about the body, or I can break into the president's office again.
Am I the ball that sets the others into motion? Or am I one of the ones being crashed into? Yasmin is the ultimate chess master. I wonder if I'll be able to get her to open up to me.
Pawn is very powerful if they don't
Owen
recognize
really
its
ramped up his
location.
security after Sophie and I broke in here.
Good. I was like, who on the board knows?
I wonder if Owen was expecting to celebrate with Yasmin this weekend. His Caledon 2.0 plans must have felt so close. Yasmin was a member of Abraxas when that horrible death happened. Is she behind all of this?
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
Let's talk about Owen first.
I saw Owen running out of here. He seemed very upset.
I'm sorry you saw that. As you know, Owen and I don't see eye to eye. Unfortunately, this has become very personal between us. To call me a snake after all that I've done for him? Well, I always try to keep my cool, no matter how upset I am.
Haven't you been?
Haven't you been a snake? Lying and backstabbing everyone?
I see your sense of reality is just as twisted as his. How sad.
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up. But I also know that you're not a snake. I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand.
Understand, she says? How could I make you understand something that remains a mystery to me?
I know it was an accident, and you were just a kid.
And somehow, even then, I was the only adult in the room. Everyone else was on drugs, barely functioning. I was barely in Abraxas then. Not even a senior member. But someone had to act so that all of our lives weren't ruined forever. I wish I were never there. I sometimes think that night was a poison that has infected the rest of my life.
Okay.
Why did you hide the body in the basement? And why keep all the evidence?
The evidence was supposed to protect us from each other. I remember the term mutually assured destruction used. Over the years, the evidence took on a kind of mythology within Abraxas, even as its meaning became lost. A succession of students came and went, nobody guessing at the secret. Foolishly, I too began to feel as though the demon in the basement had lost its power. Over me, over Caledon. How wrong I was.
Who else knew?
Did Owen know about the evidence? Or anyone else?
I never told anyone, and Owen never saw beyond his own flimsy scheme. I suppose those close to me may have picked up on my peculiar wariness regarding Abraxas, but I don't know.
Sledgehammer guy.
I was there last night. At the Maybon party. Did you send someone with a sledgehammer to destroy the evidence?
What? That's crazy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
The person had an original blueprint of the Abraxas house basement. How would someone get that?
You'd need access to university's archives. Only a high-level administrator... I feel you are pulling me out into deep waters just to watch me drown. I'm sorry, Maxine. I cannot help you.
Alright, let's go back.
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up. I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand. I know it was an accident. And that's why you were willing to risk Loretta's life to cover it up? Loretta came within seconds of dying in that basement. I know because I was there too. I know you have been drowning in guilt since then. That you feel suffocated. But I'm worried that the threat isn't over. I need you to tell me everything you know.
That poor child's death decades ago? It was the crisis that taught me who I am. I am the one everyone turns to when there's a problem that must be solved. There have been more crises since. Some have propelled my career to new heights, and others have destroyed me. Owen Teller was another kind of crisis. A dull, ambitious man with all purpose and no sense. When he let me in on his plan to destroy the Abraxas house, I knew I must act. With one move, I could ruin Owen, rebuild my reputation from the Maya disaster, and finally put the threat in the basement away for good.
Checkmate. You made him do it?
You manipulated Owen into his whole plan?
No. It was his idea. He had the whole scheme worked out. He only needed me to take his hand and tell him it would all be okay. Then, I learned about Loretta. What I had nearly done. How my actions years ago lit the fuse that almost killed her. In an instant, I saw what I had become. Sloppy. Reckless. Not someone to be trusted in a crisis. I thanked God I had been given this lesson without any more suffering. But perhaps it wasn't a higher power I should have been thanking. I called Owen and told him I was out, and I am. I await the upcoming inspection to turn up the horrible evidence of my crime, and I will face up to it.
The body is gone.
The body is gone now. I have the evidence, but it doesn't implicate you at all.
That is surprising. I suppose I should feel relieved, but I do not.
Right now, what I care about is stopping another catastrophe. Which will happen, unless you tell me the whole truth about the body.
I understand that you do not trust me. But if this crisis is truly coming, then you must go and look for it elsewhere. Before it is too late. After my reputation is destroyed, at least one of my decisions will be viewed positively. Hiring you. Good luck, Max.
I won't find more here. Time to leave. It's time to face whatever is coming. Whether Yasmin told me the full truth or not, she definitely wasn't the one in the basement with the sledgehammer last night. Time is running out. I need to decide now. Who took the remains from the basement last night? Who will start a fire by trying to destroy them?
So the only thing is to get access to the blueprints that was hidden, you would have to. I mean, have to. It'd have to be with the high-level administration, so Safi could. I don't think Owen knew about the bomb. He just knew that there was evidence down there that needed to be destroyed, and same with Reggie. It's either Safi or Vin. Let's see what's Vin.
Between Owen, Yasmin, and Abraxas, all roads lead back to Vin.
He had the administration
I don't know his motivation, but he must
spot.
be behind this.
If he did well, he was talking to Yasmin out in the courtyard.
Hi. I think I know who will start the fire today. I just hope I'm not too late.
What did you call? What? That couldn't have been a text.
Max has a suspect. I have a suspect. It'll be enough to stop the fire. It has to be.
Hope. No. No. Don't touch it.
Chloe? Paradox stuff?
Paradox stuff.
We'll figure that out too.
I can't stand this. When will we know if it worked?
How will we determine a fire didn't start today? Wait until midnight?
I talked to Max. She thinks Vin is going to start the fire.
And you still think it's gonna be Ren?
I do.
I watched the protesters leave for the school carrying torches. That's not a coincidence.
You know, maybe I've been too fatalistic. Maybe it's not a question of how inevitable the fire is, but how to mitigate the damage using what we know. If someone had a telescope and the right vantage point, they could probably spot a fire as soon as it broke out.
Oh, yeah?
Since they know the fire might be coming, said someones could take measures to protect themselves?
Oh, it's someone's now, is it?
Hypothetically, we'd be in no more danger than if we stayed here.
You want to tempt fate that much? That's so incredibly hardcore. Max will be so pissed if we put ourselves in danger. But if she winds up in danger, we might be close enough to help.
I don't imagine you'd let me go by myself.
Not a fucking chance. Let's go.
This guy's going to be in so much anger if you guys put yourself in danger. Hello? Hello? Shit.
We are Lakeport. We will not be silenced. Shake the ivory tower. Let your voices be heard. We will not be silenced.
Max, it's like a zombie movie. Do we run, or do we start shambling around and hope we blend in?
Have you seen Vin? I need to talk to him right now.
Owen came through here a bit ago. Vin wasn't with him, though. Wait. I just got a call from security. Somebody was spotted on Fremont Street a few minutes ago. It was a friendly reminder that the area is off limits. But then, get this, they called back a few minutes later, said not to worry. It was somebody from the administration's office.
Vin.
What is Vin doing there now?
Fuck. Okay. Thanks, Reggie. Now get the hell out of here. It's not safe.
That was the fire at the Fremont house. Ren, you little...
No! Stop!
Seriously?
Oh, nice work, Chloe. My turn.
Oh.
She'll be fine. She's got fucking superpowers. Of course she'll be fine. But what if she's not? What if there's, I don't know, a stampede?
I sent out a mass email this morning with a copy of the school's fire escape plans. If something goes wrong, hopefully people remember where to go.
Impressive.
Moses, that's amazing. You thought of everything.
I'm sure I didn't, but every little bit helps.
I haven't been on this rooftop for a while.
You see anything?
Maybe a blade of grass? Not sure. It's the wrong eyepiece. When I get stressed out, I can become a little scatterbrained, but I really thought I brought that other eyepiece up here, though.
Hey, My brain is always scattered. I'll search around.
Thanks.
Where would...
Joyce. What's going on, Chloe? I haven't heard from you in a while. Are you still on the road? No, sorry, things are crazy. I'm with Max. Max? Really? How is she? It's complicated. It always is with you two. Was with you two. Not like that. And like I said, things are crazy right now. I'll be okay. We'll talk soon, though. We'll talk soon. Sure thing, hun. Give my love to Max. Okay, protest has started. I'm looking for Vin. I just hope I can stop him from doing something really dumb. Figure this out. Stay safe. Whatever happens, just want you to know I wouldn't trade this time with you for anything in the world. Anxiety is a funny thing. Often you spend days or weeks freaking out about something only to realize it was really nothing. How many hours did I waste over what do I say to Max when I see her? Never imagining that I'd be rolling up on her ass in desperate need of high-speed getaway. On the other hand, here I am, on top of the rooftop, on the rooftop of the observatory where I apparently died in the middle of a literal firestorm, and I feel maybe calm isn't quite the right word, resigned, maybe content. Maybe it's just nice to feel in control of myself while everything I can't control finally works itself out. Like my own existence, which is starting to become so slippery it's hard to hold on to it. I know I died once, years ago, but I also know I am alive now. I repeat this like a mantra again and again, and lately the voice answers, "Are you sure?" And I don't know. It feels strange to say, but there is nowhere I'd rather be than this rooftop, with Moses here, Max out there, and real fire to fight, because at least I can believe in that.
Would an absent-minded Moses have left a telescope lens? Lots of effort to look at some burning balls of gas. I thought Max and Moses got along because they were both nerds. But now I think it's because they're both heroes.
Hello. In case you weren't aware, there's a protest scheduled to take place at Caledon University today. Hopefully, it will be peaceful, but there is a chance the situation could get out of hand. I'm attaching copies of emergency escape plans for all the Caledon buildings I could find. Stay safe, everyone. Moses Murphy.
Scatterbrain doesn't cover it. Moses is lucky he managed to get dressed this morning.
Okay.
That thing was a bitch to set up. But if things go bad, we've got another escape route. Anyone who chain smokes on rooftops while staring up at the stars is a kin. Got the eyepiece. Now back to Moses.
Stay within these confines.
Moses is my first choice for post-apocalypse bunker mate. After Max, of course.
I
can't imagine what my death did to my mom. Is it weird that I feel guilty about something I don't even understand?
In that city, the beast rose and stared into me. It became me. I had always been the beast. But that was later. Now I was trembling, freezing cold on a January morning. I took a step toward the moving truck, glanced back at the people who gathered on the curb, and instantly understood what it felt like to drown. My parents were looking at each other, and Oba-san was looking at the ground. An outsider might see this as obstinance, disapproval at my departure, but I knew they'd been crying and they didn't want to see me.
Bing no.
Being no.
Moses thinks we took enough precautions. I hope he's right. Moses tried to show me how to smother a fire with one of these last night, but I almost fell asleep in it. No eyepiece. Some sweet wrenches, though.
No, I got the eyepiece.
For a science nerd with a favorite nebula, Moses is pretty damn cool. Security is on high alert. What will we say if anybody asks why we're up here?
Working on my dissertation. Loving physics isn't a crime, thankfully.
This little adventure is making me want to get my own telescope. I'll look into it.
Thanks. There's definitely a crowd down there. I think... Oh, shit. Look.
They caught Ren in time. Noel did it.
You did it.
Did we? I think it's over. It may be a rich kid's sandbox, but this place sure is beautiful. Glad it's still standing.
We saved the school with a telescope. It's basically the premise of that manga I wrote.
Max? I'm gonna check something out.
That's not Max.
I'll be right here. Restarting my heart somehow.
That's not Max. Let's keep it that way.
Vin?
Well, this is a nice surprise.
Vin.
Figured you'd be in the quad, watching the protest fall apart.
Call me sentimental. I just wanted to see the place again before they turn into some modernist nightmare of a science building.
Finn, show me where you put the remains.
How the... Do you have some kind of psychic power to fuck with me?
Something like that. Show me. You just threw him in there?
Hey, he's been shoved behind the wall for decades. I don't think he minds. I didn't have a lot of options. Last night got a little chaotic. Thankfully, he's still here. I was just about to be done with it. Max, listen to me. You don't have to.
Hello?
Moses, what would happen if you combined nitric acid with explosives?
Don't do that. That's a terrible idea.
Understood. But theoretically, would it start a fire?
Yes, if it reacted with the explosive agent, it could start a combustion chain. Big boom, scientifically speaking.
Thank you. I'll call you again soon.
What are you doing?
Confirming a theory. Meanwhile, you need to start talking.
When Owen announced the demolition, I thought Yasmin would be furious, but she was excited. Talked about putting the past behind us. She hooked Owen up with a demo company that wouldn't ask too many questions.
And then the demolition failed. The inspectors were called in, and the demo crew decided to hide the evidence.
Okay. I'm tired of asking. How do you know all this?
When you know what's going to happen, you just have to work backwards to figure out what causes it.
What the fuck does that mean?
I've been looking into this weirdness all weekend, and you've been lying to me at every step because you were so desperate to protect your job.
My job? You think this is about me?
Yasmin.
You were protecting her.
You wanted to protect her. She told you about the body and you took it upon yourself to get rid of it?
Damn right I did. Yasmin is my mentor, my advocate. She's my path to an actual fucking future. You think I'll let her go down?
I don't like this.
When she learned the demolition was canceled, the look on her face. I didn't know what to think. I pulled her aside after the board meeting. I thought she was upset about Loretta being in danger. But then she just confessed. The party, the death, the cover-up, she spilled everything, but she was so resigned. Like all the fight had just left her. So I took it on myself.
Why? She said she was ready for the truth to come out.
The truth would destroy the school. And what about her? Yasmin already lost everything. She isn't perfect, but that's what makes her a great leader.
And the man whose body you threw in the dumpster? What does he deserve? What does his family deserve?
I don't know. But he's not my responsibility. The school, students, my job, those I can do something about.
I'm calling the police. Feel free to be somewhere else when they arrive.
I know you think you're above it all, but life is about making tough choices.
You don't get to tell me about tough choices. I have made tough choices. This isn't one. We know what happens when someone goes down this path. Just look at Yasmin. I'm giving you a do-over, Vin. Don't waste it. Hi. I need
Okay.
to report something. Chloe, thank God you're okay. Max?
That's
The school is safe. The protest is under control. Let's leave right now.
Ooh, slow down.
Come on, Chloe. It's you and me. Fuck Caledon. Fuck Sophie and Moses. All that matters is us, right? We can get through anything.
Safi. I've known Max my whole life. If you're gonna trick me, you'll need more than just her face. What? I threw in a hug and everything. That girl is such a hugger.
why be Max?
What was the point of pretending to be Max? Are you kidding? That girl gets to dictate the terms of reality with no consequences. There's no consequences for her. I know you love Max. I love her too. But where has that love ever gotten us? Mind-fucked. Chewed up. Half dead. Maybe
And half
all
alive.
of this has been about bringing us together. We're two broken halves that have a chance to be whole. Come on, I'm serious. Do you want a new start, or do you want to keep being Max's sidekick and victim? I know you've been through a lot, but I'm sorry. I can't give you what you need. Guess that's it then. What do you mean? Cut the shit. You know we're hanging on by a thread. Maybe the thread's already snapped. You're not making any sense. You don't see it? Look. Open your eyes. No!
I get it. You're the big hero. You and Max saved the day. You really think it'll be enough? You can run all you want. The rest of your life, maybe. But I doubt it. Because at the end of the day... Shut up! We're dead.
Chloe. No. Look. The girls were already dead. Welcome back, Chloe. How have you been? Where are you? I would have thought that was clear. I'm dead. I've been dead this whole time. You get that, right? You may be be out in the world, going through the emotions, jerking around to the puppet strings Max pulled, but deep down, you know what's true. So where's the other Safi? The one I was just talking to. Don't worry about her. She's right where she's supposed to be. In fact, I think she'll be joining me shortly. Don't love the sound of that, to be honest. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I'm dead, but I'm alive now.
I spent so long blaming other people. Lucas, my mom, Max. I mean, Max did point a gun at me. Let's be honest, she was never gonna shoot me. Such a tease. It's not her fault. I'll bet that night at the Overlook it wasn't even her finger on the trigger.
Stop! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Chloe. I really am. It was shit luck for your half-life to be knotted up with mine, but I know what I need to do.
Wait, just hear me out.
Spare me the speech, okay? I already know what will happen if I do this. My mom will mourn me for a minute and move on. My friends already have. My life doesn't make sense anymore. My death is crystal clear.
Max loves you. You know she does.
Of course I know. Why do you think it hurts so much? Max is my best friend. But I fucked it all up. She'll never trust me again.
She trusted you enough to tell you about the fire, and you trusted her enough to take her seriously. There's still hope for you two. Please, I'm begging you. You don't want to do this.
Just... nothing makes sense anymore. This is the only thing that does. I'm not crazy.
Of course you're not crazy.
Yeah, no one's arguing that.
Moses told me about Maya. I lost someone like that once. It felt like every light went out in every room. Everywhere. Of course you're not crazy. And Maya wasn't crazy when she killed herself either. But that doesn't mean it was the right thing to do.
You've got a lot of fucking...
Tell me I'm wrong. Please. Let's just talk outside of this place. We can go find Max. Maybe your mom. I know there's some bad blood there, but I'm sure your mom still loves you.
She doesn't love me. She's just desperate to control me again. I haven't even really seen her since the night that I shot her. She's been badgering Max for information on me, you know. Max lied to her face.
Moms can forgive a lot.
I was the biggest little shit to my mom after my dad died. For years. We laugh about it now. Trust me. Your mom hasn't given up on you. And Max didn't squeal on you because she hasn't given up on you either.
Chloe, look around. We shouldn't be here. Max had no right to bring me back. We're dead women walking. A bastardization of reality.
Max has powers for a reason.
You've seen what Max can do. She must have these powers for a reason.
I have powers too. If there is a reason, that reason is a goddamn joke.
Okay.
Sophie, listen to me. You are the most stubborn, self-destructive person I've ever met, and that's saying something. But you were right when you said that we are together for a reason. We can save each other. You have to trust me.
You really gotta work on your bedside manner.
Well, nobody else makes house calls in the void, so...
Come on, let's go.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Because I'm cosmically intertwined with Safi as Chloe. What?
Shit. Moses!
Doesn't help when you're standing right on top of the building that's on fire.
I thought we stopped it, but it's happening again. Moses was right. Oh my god, Moses and Chloe. Where are they?
Get her. Update later. Where are you? We're on the rooftop. What? Why would you go back there? But then Chloe went inside and suddenly a fire broke out. I think the flammable chemicals explode. The emergency sprinklers aren't working either. I don't know. I'm trying to get her. There's so much smoke. Find a safe place. Stay there. I am coming. Chat. Come on. Chloe's right. She realized that Ren was the arsonist. Well, one of the arsonists. I was right too. I got Vin before he, in all likelihood, blew himself in 2 pieces in an attempt to protect Yasmin. When I told the police where to find the bones, finally that poor man's family will get to know what happened to him. We did everything right. We stopped 1 arsonist and 1 theater major of chemicals. So why do I hear sirens coming from the observatory? No. No.
There's so much life in this place. Well, no Moses or Chloe. Maybe they're safe.
That guy's crazy.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
What's happening?
I don't know what happened. Everything was normal, then suddenly there was a loud blast from inside the building. What the fuck? I'm just a custodian. Why the hell is this on me? I don't know what to do.
I'm just a photographer.
I'm just a photographer, but we can do something. I see a hose. Is there somewhere we can hook it up?
Yeah, there's a connection in the atrium, but we need to open the shutoff valves. There's 3 around the back of the building.
I'll do that part.
Shit, okay. I don't know how long I'll last once I'm inside. Be fast.
I can do that.
Rock on, buddy.
I'm not too late this time. I still have a chance. I need to open the water valves. But where are they?
Check the custodian's closet. Okay, this interior, exterior. Sure, we'll probably need that. Take that. Both seem like good options to me.
As if I couldn't
Sprinkler
hate
system
Owen's
disabled for
expansion
campus-wide
plans
structural.
anymore.
God, dude. This guy. Look.
Maybe something on here can help. Looks like the sprinkler system tripped. Hopefully this makes a difference.
Reality is cruel, but it's still reality. It doesn't bend to your will.
Don't need to hear this right now, Safi.
1 down, 2 to go.
Okay.
Max, hurry, the roof is caving in!
I'll save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just give me time. 1 more valve and I'm done.
I've had a T-wrench before. Should be out towards here, right? Yeah, this is where a T-wrench would go. You deserve to be in there, Ren.
And that's 3. The water should be running. I should check the other side of the building and see if anyone else needs my help. You fucking asshole. Are you happy? Innocent people almost died because of you.
If people die, it's because Caledon is corrupt and evil, not me. You know when my only memory of my dad is from? The picture they put of him on the empty casket at his funeral. That's when they finally decided to stop pretending that he was missing. And somehow, no one has ever had to pay for what happened. Until today.
Fuck you. Noel? Does Noel need help? I can give Noel this mask.
I don't know how many students. There's too much smoke to see. No, that's too long. I'm going in there. Anything you want to tell me?
Take this mask.
Take this. Thank you.
My friends, Chloe and Moses, they shouldn't be there, but something tells me... Oh, God.
If I see them, I'll save them.
Noel,
Good
you
luck
are
in there.
the goat.
Okay, I'm going in.
It looks different.
This is where those students were trapped last time.
Any students in there? There's an opening through the front door!
Hear that? Let's go!
That should do it. Now I need to get back to saving Moses and Chloe. I did everything I could. Maybe it's okay.
No! Sophie! Sophie! Here!
Chloe! I'm trying to get to you, but the stairs are collapsing.
Fuck! I can't see shit!
They're down there, by the whiteboards.
Is someone... Some... Damn it! We were supposed to be saving your ass this time. What the hell were you thinking being in there?
She came inside for me. And I'm grateful she did. I'm grateful for all of you, actually.
I'm just glad you're here. The real you.
Co-signed. Now how do we get off this roof?
Co-signed. Rewind.
Moses, your ladder!
It's happening, isn't it?
No!
Hey. It's okay.
No, it's not. I can do something. I can reset the ladder. I can put you back before the fire. My selfie. I can go back to the beginning and do it right this time.
The photo's long gone.
I tried everything to stop this. But I failed you. I
Again! What good am I, or my powers, if I can't save you?
Hey! I chose to be here, by your side. Even now, there's nowhere else I'd rather be. And no matter what happens, I'm so glad we were given this time together.
It's not fair.
This isn't fair. You can't have come back to me just to end up here. It's not supposed to end like this.
You'll be there for me, Max. You always are.
No!
No. No. No.
And Max Caufield, don't you forget about me.
Never. Chloe. Chloe, please.
Oh.
You're okay.
What'd I tell you? I knew you'd be there. You always are.
The ladder.
So handsome.
Show me where the bullet hit you. Show me where the poison burned. I'll play the doctor and bandage the caught in a balance, and suddenly I've tipped the scales. What do you do when the best you got fails? Oh, it feels like I've been cut right through the middle. Could it be I've been running out of time? Oh, I've tried turning the tide, but what was it good for? Oh my God, I'm so down and out.
Sophia.
There's no relief for good behavior. The thought alone is maddening. This might be the lowest that I've ever been. I used to have the answers ready. I played them like an
Oh
instrument.
man.
But now I'd do anything to be her again. Oh, it feels like I've been cut right through the middle.
It's okay. We can rebuild that. I just hope all the students got out too, man. Oh.
A school is many things. A home, a classroom, a space for dreams. It is a grand collaboration between scholars of the past, present, and future. Like all worthy projects, it is difficult to build, rewarding to maintain, and frighteningly easy to destroy. Never has this been more apparent. Caledon is a name we put to an ideal, one which demands the best of us. Many years ago, I made a decision that fell terribly short. I have been running from it ever since. But we can all choose today, this moment, to begin living up to that ideal, to reject hate, to choose life. Thank you.
So what are we going to do?
I should make the rounds.
I'll be up back. Take your time.
Oh. Okay. Yasmin. I'm sorry, Maxine, for everything. Me too. Thanks, Max. You're a better person than you are a teacher. Well, I want you to know that I'm sorry what happened to you, even if I'm not sorry to see your Caledon 2.0 plans destroyed. I'm told you did everything you could to protect the students on campus. I think you actually loved this place in your own very frustrating way. I wish there was a Caledon big enough for both our dreams, but at least we'll get to mourn it together. Max, we just heard the news. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. Thank God, we were so afraid. There's a lot that happened over the past 3 days. I don't even know how much to talk about most of it, but yes, I'm going to be okay. Good. We love you. We're always here to talk. Max, I thought of you as soon as I heard about the latest Caledon tragedy. Are you okay? It was terrible, but yes, I am okay. Thank you for thinking of me. What's that dusty cliche people always say in these occasions? You're never far from my thoughts. Happens to be true. You too. This place hasn't been the same since you left, and now I don't even know. Well, as living proof that there is life beyond Caledon, know that I am always here if you want to talk. Thanks, Gold. I remember the first time I saw Caledon. After years of breaking into abandoned houses and rotting factories, it looked impossibly beautiful. The stone buildings, rolling hills dotted with sculptures. I think it healed some small, broken piece of my heart. What will it feel like when Chloe and I drive out of town? I know the trees will grow back, and the observatory will be rebuilt, but the campus is sacred now, or scarred now. Scarred in a way that I couldn't prevent. Chloe has told me it's not your fault every morning since the fire. Sometimes I believe it. I've used my powers before to try to avert catastrophe. I created a world which Chloe and Arcadia Bay can coexist, though not without serious consequences for Chloe. And I saved Sophie, well, I half saved her, until Chloe got her the rest of the way. So when I saw the fire, I used my powers again and I did what I could to help. And I didn't even break the world this time. But what did I really manage to do? I saved some people, but let others die. I let buildings burn, let students be traumatized, and let the school fall into chaos. Chloe just looked over at me. She didn't tell me it wasn't your fault, but she's thinking it pretty loudly. I know she's right. I just have to make myself listen. So what now? With classes suspended, there's nothing for me to do. Chloe says we should hit the road, that she's been away from her band for far too long. I think she also wants to get me away from the campus and have a constant reminders of the fire. She might have a point. A life with Chloe. The one life I thought I could never have. Last time I was on the road, the guilt from her death nearly tore me apart. But we have a chance now. If I can learn to live without looking back.
It's been a hard week. I wonder how everyone is feeling. I should keep checking in with people.
Hey, Yasmin.
Maxine, it was good to see you in the audience.
Your speech was lovely. Do you really think Caledon can rebuild?
I think we must. Necessity is the mother of many things.
The board?
How does the board feel about having you back in charge?
Delighted. Especially when I told them I would only step in until a suitable replacement could be found. The police have asked to speak to me, and I plan to tell them everything. I only hope I can right the ship before my image is tainted beyond repair. Besides, my time would be better spent elsewhere. I have been given a second chance to rebuild a relationship with Safia, and I don't plan to waste it.
What's next? Do you know when the school will reopen?
As soon as we can. I wish I knew more than that. In truth, I wish I knew many things about Caledon's future, and what part, if any, I will play in it.
I know the feeling.
Just know, should you choose to remain, you will always have a home here. Caledon needs you. And while I'm still working to understand my daughter, I suspect that she needs you too.
Take care, Yasmin. I should keep checking in with people. I almost feel bad
Caledon
for
University under new old leadership. Caledon University faces a long road to recovery after last week's fire, and they will need to face it without President Owen Teller at the helm. Dr. Teller has announced his resignation as president of the prestigious university. Caledon is facing many challenges, he said in the press conference given earlier today. Unfortunately, I have discovered that I am not that person to solve them. Dr. Yasmin Fayed, Caledon's previous president, is stepping into the role again. This hateful act will not deter us. Your daughter lit the sacred. Okay. She said in the same press conference. Buildings can be destroyed, but our commitment to artistic and academic excellence remains untouched. Teller did not explain the reason for his absence, and both Teller and Fayed declined to answer questions. It's unclear whether Teller's Caledon 2.0 expansion plans are still in effect. Hopefully not.
Looks like the gnomes managed to evacuate.
Is that Vin?
Crazy week, huh?
One word for it. A fire breaks out. A body's discovered. Caledon's making headlines again.
Yasmin must be busier than ever.
I wouldn't know. Handed in my resignation on Monday.
Oh.
I'm actually on my way out of town.
Where will you
Where
go?
are you heading?
Yeah. Vin's out of here.
Who knows? Who cares? I just need to get away from here.
I understand.
I lost myself for a second there, Max. I mean, I care about Yasmin, but I never wanted to turn it into her. I mean, I almost...
Hmm?
I just wanted to thank you for, pulling me back from the edge. You knew who I was, even when I forgot.
It's okay, Vin.
Take care of yourself. Don't be a stranger.
Thank you. Thanks.
That's all I need.
I should keep checking in with people. This must be the busiest news day in Lakeport's history.
Caledon fire consumes observatory. A fire broke out within Caledon University's Everett Observatory yesterday. Within minutes, the structure was engulfed in flames, with several bystanders reporting that they heard loud, booming sounds before the fire. Some have speculated that the botched science experiment might have caused the fire. This tragedy took place in the same day that as an sorry, it is like 3 o'clock. An aborted arson attack at Caledon during a protest organized by former Caledon professor Lucas Colmenero. Ren Landry was arrested after allegedly trying to use a handmade incendiary weapon to attack the school. It is unknown if the two events are connected or if Landry had an accomplice. The Lakeport Fire Department arrived within minutes and managed to keep the flames from spreading. Tragically, there were students trapped inside, some of whom were sheltering in fear of the protesters. The Lakeport Police Department have yet to release the names of any casualties. Landry is still being questioned by the police. His motives are unconfirmed, but it is worth noting that his father, Michael Landry, went missing in 1994 after telling friends he was attending a Caledon party. Lakeport police have yet to release a statement about the attempted attack or the fire, though there have been increased police presence at 3180 Fremont Street, the home of the school's Abraxas Society, in recent days.
Amanda was horrified to hear about Ren. Hey,
I'm so glad the turtle wasn't damaged in the fire.
Yep. Bar's still standing, I'm still standing. Trying to focus on that for now.
Understandable. From the
Have you
protesters?
heard anything from the protest crowd?
After I fired Joey and banned the others? Only rumors. Ren's gonna get his day in court. His friends are already disavowing him. But Caledon has a lot to answer for. And the administration seems to recognize that. Maybe Lakeport will listen.
Yeah, I hope so. Thanks for helping, Chloe.
Thank you for helping Chloe last weekend. If you two hadn't worked together, she might not have gotten to the bottom of all this.
My pleasure. It's a very special girl you've got there.
Take care of yourself, Amanda.
Hey. You always know where to find me. And I'll always be happy to be found.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
I'm not ready yet. One of my students died, man.
That's the kid from the observatory. What's he up to?
Through smoke and screams, you flood my mind. My heart pounds, fear and lust combined. No, need a better rhyme. A face most lovely and heart most kind. It's stupid.
This guy is hard at work on his next affront to the English language.
Forget Craig's face. Replace it with mine. Ugh.
How about true love won't let you leave it behind?
Whoa. Thanks, lady. You're a lifesaver.
This guy is hard at work on his next affront to the English language. Amanda is answering the call, as always. Amanda has answered the call for help, like she always does. I couldn't save the observatory, but I managed to save Moses.
I'll take it too.
Enjoying your victory lap?
What are you talking about? Fire still happened. There was so much damage and suffering.
But so much less than before. Remember your photo? And how much of the school was on fire last time? You saved a lot of lives that day.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We all did.
You did everything you could to keep people safe. And they'll never know.
I'm happy to share that secret podium. We did what we could. With the time we had. I can live with that.
Was it inevitable?
So, fire still happened. No matter what we did. Was it inevitable?
It appears so. I guess time really does have a sense of irony.
So I'm trapped. If something terrible happens, I can't undo it.
Not trapped. Free. If something terrible happens, you do the best you can. Like the rest of us.
The fire started in your lab. Did the police suspect you of anything?
Thankfully, no. If anything, they're wondering if Ren had a co-conspirator.
Sorry about the observatory. I know you loved that building.
I did. But we'll rebuild, and the stars will still be there when we do.
I think Chloe and I are gonna hit the road for a while. wait for Caledon to figure itself out.
It's too bad that you're leaving just when Safi came back. But I understand. Next time you're in town, we're having a No True Samurai marathon. Chloe said she went to check it out.
This is what I get for introducing you to.
So you play a card, then count how many points you pulled from the mana reservoir.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
You said you wanted to clear your mind, and you didn't want to try my cabbage cookies, so...
Fine. Go fish.
Looks like these two bonded after their near-death experiences. Chloe said she'd be on the patio.
So you agree that your podcast was essentially a form of stochastic terrorism?
I never said that. And you have no evidence.
The Caledon Truth, episode 21. Somebody needs to show the administration that we're a force to be reckoned with, whatever it takes.
When I said that,
Good on you, Loretta. God, I'm so happy you're alive.
Look who's here. I can talk to them when I'm ready to go.
Reggie.
Reggie, how are you holding up?
Man, I don't even know anymore.
Have you spoken to Vin at all?
No. But somebody dug that body out from the Hall of Secrets, and who else knew how to... I don't even want to think about it.
What about Abraxas?
How is Abraxas handling everything?
For now, with a lot of emails that say no comment. But long term, I have some thoughts. Those alums who knew about the body, they cared more about their reputations than the victim's family. It's disgusting. Abraxas was never supposed to be the Skull and Bones. It was a refuge for outcasts. And maybe it can be again.
See you around, Reggie.
See you, Max.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go. Final episode? Somehow I doubt that Loretta is announcing her retirement. I can't imagine a Caledon without Loretta's flyers wallpapered to everything.
Welcome back to Abraxcast. If you haven't heard, last week was a grim one for Caledon University. Details are still sparse, but an explosion rocked the campus last week, with the flames consuming the observatory. The sudden spotlight on Caledon means that this podcast has received some attention lately. Critics have accused me of clout chasing, or worse. But I've always doggedly pursued one thing above all: the truth. My school was targeted for violence by a man who had been denied the truth. It did terrible things to him, and he nearly did terrible things to us. This man may not be worthy of your sympathy. I certainly can't give him mine, but everyone is entitled to the truth. And when the powers that be conspire to hide the truth, well, that is where I come in. This will be the final episode of Abraxcast. I will pivot to uncovering the corruption in both Caledon and Lakeport. How did a disgraced English professor reinvent himself as an activist figurehead? Why were the police so slow to respond to the threats against Caledon? I will pursue these questions and many more.
You
To the
should.
various news outlets who have reached out to me, please know that I'm reviewing your messages as fast as I can. I may be a burgeoning media empire, but I'm only one person, and midterms are coming. Listeners, if there were ever a time to like, comment, and subscribe, it's now. There is always more to be revealed.
Diamond?
Hey, Max. I know I've been mostly ducking you since I left Caledon, but I heard about the fire. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Are you and Moses doing okay?
For now.
I've been through enough trauma to know that okayness only lasts until the initial shock wears off. But it could have been so much worse. So I'm grateful.
I'm guessing you had more than a little to do with that. That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. You and Safi are the only two people I know who are like me. But for Safi, I don't think her power makes her feel powerful. I think it makes her feel trapped. What about you, Max? Does your power feel like a gift? Or do you feel trapped too?
Oh, it's a gift.
No matter how hard the responsibility is, I have the power to help the people I care about. I will always be grateful for that.
Absolutely.
That makes sense. Thanks, Max.
Come on. You have to give me more than that. What's going on with you?
I'm almost ready to talk about it. And when I am, you'll be my first call. I promise.
I'll be waiting for it.
Okay.
I should get back to the memorial. Keep in touch, okay?
I'll be around.
The fuck? As well as dedicated to their remembrance, lives touched by fire. May their light continue to shine.
I didn't really break down after the fire. Until the day I learned that Jeanette was in the observatory.
Senior, smart, kind student who loved art, reading, and playing D&D with her friends. Man.
I know it's just a building, but this was basically Moses' home. I wish I could have saved it.
Oh man, he saved a lot of people, but man, still.
I never thought these two would meet each other. I'm so glad they get along.
I am too.
Well, it did. People are still hanging out inside if you want to.
Nah, still wrapping my head around the fact that this was all my fault. I can mourn from out here.
Yasmin seems happy to be back in charge.
My mother is good in a crisis, especially the one she created. I wish she had told me what happened when she was in Abraxas. It doesn't excuse anything, but helps me begin to understand her.
Fair. Valid.
Have you been back to that weird lighthouse since last week?
No. I can still feel it, but it's manageable. Like an itch that I'm learning not to scratch. I guess all of us have the seeds of our deaths planted inside of us. But I'm trying not to focus on mine while I still have a life to live.
Good.
That was so
Absolutely good. That was so bad.
What's your next step? Gonna hit the road again?
Since it worked out so well last time? No, I think I'll stick around, get used to wearing my own face again.
It's a face I'm glad to see.
Ready to head out? If you need more time, I could find my townie buddies and start a round of cornhole.
No, I'm ready. Hi, Sophie.
Who told you to eat Thai food served in a bowling alley? Because it sure as shit wasn't me. Look, the only reason we were even allowed back here was because I promised that you would be well-behaved and on time. No, I don't know what I was thinking either. 20 minutes? I could work with that.
Mm-hmm.
I know I put that letter from Moses somewhere.
I'm sorry. I'm hungry. Are we going to get you to a show this tour or what? Dude, I know it's been a busy month, okay? I never thought I'd describe a modern poetry intensive as kicking my ass, but here we are. That's what you get for trying to put your cosmic half-death nightmare journey into words and shit. I'm sticking to headbanging. Booking a show in Boise next month. I'll send you a date when we have it. Your ass better be there. Seriously? You rerouted your whole tour just for little old me? Okay, I heard that in your Southern Belle voice, and I did not like it. Seriously, thank you. I can't wait to see you both. Don't mention it. And don't tell Max. I want to blow her mind when you walk in. Okay. But the clue inside fire broke out. I don't know. I'm trying to get so much smoke. Find a safe place. Stay there. I am coming. How was the first show back on tour? I want pictures. Epic. What she said. I'll dig something up once the ringing in my ears dies down. I just know that this is pretty abstract. I haven't quite perfected the art of mosh pit selfie yet. Space. The Majestic Tapestry debuted last night. How'd it go? I think, well, the people who stayed awake seemed to like it. Dude, we should do a DSM show where we play Saint STMT. Oh, Space, the Majestic Tapestry. Okay. Drugstore makeup. Okay. Yes, where do we find a bar of a planetarium? Maybe Alaska? Just seeing this, Chloe, don't stress it. Good news, ladies. I called some bars. I got us a few more gigs out on the road back on the drive back to Seattle. And better news, we should arrive in Wyoming just in time to see your show. Holy shit, you're coming back? Holy shit, we? Wait, was this all about a girl? Yes and no. I'll see you in a few days. Get ready for the best concert photos of your lives. Okay, Max is the coolest. Tell her to wear our merch the next show. It'll look really good on her. Really good on her. Easy, Tiger. No, don't park there. That's for employees only. Bash says she knows one of the bartenders. We just got here. How the fuck does Bash know someone from bumfuck Montana? She's saying don't slut shame her. Tell her I'm just impressed. Who ordered these t-shirts? Oh, are they at the hotel? And obviously it was Bash. Bash, you are dead to me. Hey, my art isn't for everyone, but I stand by my design. It looked like a vagina monster. You spent $2 grand on a vagina monsters. We've been talking about how we want to keep our edge, how it's easy to get complacent when you got some mainstream success. We want to stay indie. Well, good job creating a shirt so indie that no one in the goddamn world will buy it. I think you underestimate our fans. I think you underestimate how dark these venues are. Okay, I'm still mad, but you make a good point. I think this could end up being my last journal entry for a while. I started trying to figure out what the fuck was going on in my mind. The answer was a whole lot crazier than I imagined, but also a lot more wonderful. It was Matt, all along, like the lighthouse across the ocean of time and space between us, guiding me home. And now we're together again, on the road from adventure to adventure, the way it was always meant to be. Max is killing it as our tour photographer, and these socials are going wild for the backstage candidates who started posting after each gig. She seems truly at peace with being along for the ride, and I'm happier than ever. I knew it was possible to be on the road. Which doesn't mean shit between us. It doesn't mean shit between us will always be easy. How could it be? A bleeding heart artist traveling the country with a punk lifer and her merry band of lovable fuck ups? Not exactly the recipe for a life of comfort and stability. Then there's still a little question of Max's power. On a day to day basis, it's far from a major issue. I love that Max experiences the world differently than the rest of us. If anyone else had her powers, they'd probably turn it into a monster. But for Max, it just makes her even more caring towards other people. It's what makes her truly amazing. But I do wonder what it means for the long term. When the next crisis comes along, when the next fire, what happens to me if she has to jump into a photo again? I don't think she or Moses or anyone knows the answer to that, which is a little scary when I think about how fragile this reality might be. Still, this reality is too perfect to waste it by fretting about what could happen. So I won't. Peace out, Journal. I'll come find you when I need you again. Or if I'm really lucky, never.
This spread is slightly less shitty than last time. Hope it doesn't give the band big heads. I still cannot believe the fight I had to have to convince the band not to print child sizes. Drugstore Makeup Destroy America, Part 2. Now with award-winning photography. It must have taken a lot of work to find a TV shitty enough for this room. Respect. The band better get here soon. These guitars aren't going to smash themselves.
No.
Last time I was here, I thought my whole life was shattering. But here I am, relatively whole.
They're unloading the gear now, man. Chill.
Oi! They better be in love, or it's a right mess for you!
Did I fool you? Be honest.
Totally.
Honestly, I think you could have been a pretty intimidating bar manager in another life. How's your shoot going?
This is my favorite spot yet. The people, the stories, the life. You can practically feel it radiating from the walls.
Kilroy was here.
Sure that's not just the spilled beer and puke stains?
It's part of it. How did I not come up with a dive bar series before? Nothing can make up for lost time. But getting to be with you, seeing your world along for the ride, it's amazing.
Well, I love getting to see it through your eyes. It always makes everything more magical.
Oh, before the band gets here, I need to get one of you alone. Wherever you want to stand. Nothing fancy.
Yeah, okay. This corner says rock and roll glamour to me.
Middle fingers.
There's that classic Chloe charm. I wouldn't have it any other way. Ready to head in? I need to set up my tripod for the show.
Give me 2 minutes.
Of course.
Now Moses left this letter. Firewalk was here?
Chloe, I miss you and Max both and can't wait to hear about life on the road. But this letter is about something more urgent. On the day of the fire, I took many measures to protect us and the school. Most of them failed, but one remains unresolved. I've always tried to help Max with her powers. But in that moment on the rooftop, with her photo in my pocket, I froze. The implications were too large, the questions too many. People died that day. Did all of them have to? I'm not sure anymore. I don't know what the right answer is. I'm not the one who should answer it. But I don't think Max is either. I think Max knows she cannot carry the burden of her powers alone, even if she desperately wishes she could spare the people she loves. Max's power is a gift, but it is also a trap. There are moments in time that she cannot let go of. The lighthouse, the overlook, and now maybe the fire. If Max knows the photo survived, I don't believe she will ever be able to let go. She will want to try again, to save more people, to stop the fire, if she knows. We understand Max's power now better than ever, but so much remains a mystery. If she goes back again, does she risk another storm? There is one more thing. What happens to this timeline when Max leaves it? What happens to you? I wish I could tell you. Chloe, I'm sorry to put this burden on you, but I know whatever you choose will be right for Max, whether she knows it or not. Your friend, Moses.
Thanks, Moses. Fuck. Of course, I trust Max more than anyone in the world. But maybe loving her means protecting her, even from herself? Or am I just saying that because I can't imagine losing her again?
Trust Max. We'll trust Max.
What's wrong? I have to give you something. Moses. He had it all along. He sent it to me with a letter. Said I should decide what to do. Give it to you, or destroy it. Oh. I see. I know what this photo means. It's not just a chance to try again. It's an obligation. I can't be mad about it. It's what I love you for. Chloe. Just promise me you'll always find me. Maybe not me, but some version of me. Promise me she gets to be with you if I don't.
Hey, right now, the only thing that matters in the world to me is being here with you.
Okay. Good. Then let's go get set up so we can spend the rest of the night headbanging until we see stars.
Hella yes.
Max won't go back. She won't. Getting that fucking car to start. Oh my god. Saving Max from Nathan. Well, Warren. Nathan. We just reliving the whole moments, are we? Meow. Yep. Don't need that gun. Get it out of here. Yeah, it is running in slow motion, but I don't know if that's on purpose or not. Oh, don't bring up Rachel. 2 moons. Yeah. 2 moons again. 2 moons. Who gives a shit? The world is ending. God. Okay. Oh, is this gonna be the credits now? I have to say, for reunion, this is everything I wanted double exposure to be. And maybe we just needed double exposure to lead up to reunion. So that way we get a little bearing of what Max's life was before Chloe showed up again. And if that's true, that's what we had to go through. I think double exposure did a fantastic job laying the groundwork for this game. I loved it. I loved it. Every bit of it. The twists, the learning, everything. Absolutely everything. Um I think it really does connect to the first few games very well. Between them both. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. The mystery was palpable. It was there. I mean, even by the end there, I wasn't sure who did it until I rewound and did the Ren thing again. And I had to do some deducing for Vin, but looking back, yeah, he's the only one that does make sense. So I hate that the fire still happens no matter what, especially because it's Safi's fault. But kind of Max's fault for why Safi did that. So calm down, we don't need to go that fast. Like, jeez. I still want the names to be readable. I know a lot of people worked on this. And it is currently 3:35 in the morning, so I do need to go to bed. But it's been a fantastic game, and I'm so glad I got to play it. Now, after this game, or this stream here, we are going back to Outer Wilds to finish up the DLC, Echoes from the Eye. And then we'll be branching off to something a little bit more different. Not quite sure any right now. But wait, Spanish Saharo's in here? I didn't hear any of these because that's okay. That's okay. Oh, production pets, all their pets got like their own the ladies. It's so cool. But yeah, I really did like this game. Very happy with it. And I'm sure that final option I had, Max isn't going back. Max is fine here. So, okay. Here's the good part. So Safi found the courage to keep living on. Chloe was able to talk Safi down and convince her that her mother and friends cared about her. Loretta survived the fire. Loretta didn't perish in the fire in the admin building. Ren was stopped, thus Owen was spared. Noelle used a mask Max gave her to survive the thick smoke in the observatory. Jeanette perished in the observatory. Max wasn't able to let anyone know that Jeanette was in the building. Anthony the poet survived the fire. Max was able to break open the atrium doors and save Anthony the poet in the future. Max convinced Finn to not start the fire at the Abraxas house and give him a second chance. That was a close one between the community. Wow. Admin building fire. You stopped the admin building fire. Chloe was able to convince Noelle that Ren was guilty. Noelle stopped Ren from lighting the admin building on fire. You stopped the Abraxas house fire. Max suspected Vin of trying to cover something up. She was able to stop Vin from starting a fire in the Abraxas house. Observatory fire. You weren't able to learn the truth about the observatory fire. You learned the source of the observatory fire. Safi accidentally started a fire in Moses' office. Despite all of Max's best efforts, fate would find a way. Chloe and Max. Chloe and Max rekindled their relationship. That's a pretty easy, clear majority there. Safi and Max. Safi feels confident that she can fix herself thanks to Max and Chloe. Safi died without making amends with Max. Safi died thinking Max didn't care about her. Oh. Moses and Chloe. Moses feels like a friend to Chloe and relates to her. Oh. Oh, most people didn't get. Oh, that's beautiful. Amanda and Max. Amanda decided to stay friends with Max. Amanda continued to have romantic feelings for Max. Vin and Max. Vin is grateful for Max giving him a second chance. Max was not able to help Vin. I stayed quiet, kept Safi's secret from Yasmin. She saw through Max's lie and held Max at arm's length. Convince Noel you're a prospective student. You successfully convinced Noel. Chloe was able to convince Noel that she was visiting campus as a transfer student. Noel trusted Chloe and heeded her suspicions during the protest in the fire. Give Noel Max's name or not? He gave Max his name. Chloe admitted she was associated with Max. Noel confronted Max about knowing Chloe, and Lucas stopped talking to Chloe, knowing she was connected with his bitter enemy. Tell Safi about the fire or refuse. You told Safi about the fire. Max told Safi about the fire. Safi apologized for confronting her, and then tried to help Max learn more about the fire throughout the weekend. Convince Joey you're part of the protest. You convinced Joey. Chloe was able to convince Joey that she was part of the protest. Joey trusted Chloe with information that was paramount to stopping the fire. Kiss or hold hands with Chloe. You tried to kiss Chloe. Tried to kiss Chloe, but fell in the lake and had to rewind time. Distract or attack the intruder. You attacked the intruder. Chloe attacked the intruder in the basement to save Reggie and made them drop an important piece of evidence in the process. I didn't even know that's what that was. Okay. Tell Chloe about her death or hold back. You told Chloe about her death during the fire. Max told Chloe about the truth, taking her mood and optimism. She approached the oncoming danger with a macabre sense of humor and darker perspective. Kiss or hug Max. You kissed Max. Chloe and Max kissed before parting ways in the day of the fire. Their relationship was blooming again, even in the face of terrible uncertainty. Pressure Ren into giving info up. You successfully pressured Ren. Chloe was able to get Ren to admit to having bad blood with Caledon, and that he was out for revenge. Who did Chloe suspect? Chloe suspected Ren. Chloe correctly pinpointed Ren as the source of the fire. Who did Max suspect? Max suspected Vin. Okay. Give a photo to Max or destroy it. You gave the photo to Max. Chloe gave Max the photo and let her make a decision. What? Max! Oh my god, Max. Well, next time I play this, they're going to be in their classic outfits now. That's a little upsetting that's I chose to.
After we finished filming before the storm, I was pretty confident
wait.
that.
Okay. That's for me to know. Okay. Well, thanks for staying long on this long stream and possibly long video that I make in the future here. It has been an absolute pleasure, and I was so happy to finish up this wonderful, wonderful story between these two. So, very grateful that we continued their story. Like I said, next week we will continue with the eye, or the echo from the eye. Let me look at the DLC's name, because I can't remember it off the top of my head. Echoes. Come on. Echoes of the Eye. So we're going to continue that in Outer Wilds after next week, next Saturday, most likely. And then we'll find out what we're going to do after that. I don't imagine I'm going to complete that DLC in one go, so We'll figure out what we're doing afterwards. But otherwise, in the meantime, you guys take care. Have a lovely rest of your night. And we'll be back. Oh. Hello? Is it working? Hold on, sorry. It's on my end. It looks like it's not working. So, okay, it is. I just had to hear myself. Either way, we're going to be wrapping it up, ending the stream. Thank you again for watching Life is Strange Reunions. Beautiful game. Go out and play it. I know I should say this at the beginning of every playthrough, and I will starting now. Say it at the beginning of every playthrough. If you have the opportunity to play these games, please by all means experience them. If not, thanks for choosing to experience them with me, or at least seeing my experience with them. It was fantastic. Either way, I'm tired. I need to go to bed. I'm going to go to bed. I'm just going to end this stream abruptly because I literally can't mess with my OBS. It won't allow me. So, yeah, guess that's just how it's going to be. Goodbye, guys. Thank you. This is awkward. But, oh well. Nothing else I can do. Just accept that it's happening. Guys, it's been fantastic. Seriously, get some sleep. And we'll see you in the next one. Bye, y'all.